Hey everybody, happy Sunday. How are you? So excited to get to see you today. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you for coming in. Congrats, Motu, on your gold star. You deserve it, buddy. How you doing? I hope you're having a great weekend. Congrats on that gold star. Hold on, don't shout out the gold star. Shout out Motu. There we go. That's working. How you doing today? Nice to see you too. Also, hi hipster. Thank you for coming in. It's super good to see you. How you doing, hipster? How's your Sunday? How's being a little medieval lad? Thank you for coming in. It's great to see you. And Grandmaster Pink Lyric. Oh, thank you for the lyric and the pen, Grandmaster. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for lurking, buddy. Thank you for being here. Also, hello, David. How are you? David Dunn, how's your Sunday? Thank you so much for coming in. It's great to have you here. I feel like I saw a notification for a Rare Friday stream the other day. You super did! So, last Friday we finished up Trek to Yomi, Motu. I had a little, get together I had to go to yesterday. So Friday we did a bonus stream. We just swippy swapped our days and we finished up Trek to Yomi. Our father avenged. I feel pretty good about it. How are you, Motu? What's going on with you? And also Stray, hello Stray, thank you for coming in. Hipster says, what this game, by the way? I assume you'll describe it in 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Yeah, so this game, I'm excited to check it out. It's yet another little indie hit. I figured I'm interested in getting back into a longer game, but starting in the middle of a block like this might be awkward. So this one, I'm hoping will carry us through the next couple of days. That's sort of a cyberpunk, space station feeling-y game. We're a human mind in a robot body. I think it'll be pretty fun. I think it will. I don't know a lot about it, but I think it'll be a treat. So it looked good. It looked fun. So we'll find out together. But hi, Stray. Hi, everyone. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm having a great one. How are you, Stray? And Lavender, hello. Lavender, it's great to see you. How are you? Thank you for them dancing Pikachus. Love to see that. Yeah, I had a great Saturday. I got to eat a lot of sashimi yesterday. It was a real treat. I was curious about this game. Aren't they on Game Pass too? They look neat. I believe they are. Yes, I believe they're on Game Pass. Stray. So, pretty sick. Also, Hipster says, nice makeup. Literally just saw an Insta, so I got a sneak peek. Hey, thanks for that excuse. Thank you for that excuse to plug my socials if anybody's interested. I do put the makeup look on Instagram because you can announce with stories that you're live. So thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Let's see. Java says there's no Sergeant Apo in TTS, so you just have to use your imagination. All right, people, up and at 'em. Another glorious day with the Rex fam. Day with the Rex fam like a day in paradise. Every stream's a party, every chat is somehow about food. Every VOD's a mini vacation. I love the Rex fam. Now someone go wake up Hick so we can get started. I don't know who that character is, Java. I hope I did them justice. Also, how are you? Thank you for coming in. It is so good to see you, Java. How's your weekend going? Thank you for coming to hang with us. It's always great to have you here. Ooh, Stalwart, I see that, Riz. Okay, hold on. We're just getting started. I gotta do a little warm up here. Okay, get ready for the Riz. Hey there. Mind if I lurk? Buddy, I don't mind at all. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate that, Riz. Honestly, it's great to start the stream off with a little Riz. I think it really sets us off on the right foot. And I hope you're doing well, Stalwart Echo. You're absolutely welcome to lurk. We love our chatters and our lurkers around here. Confirmed. So whatever you want to do, buddy, it's great to see you, and it's great to get to say hi to you. But if you don't have the energy to chat today, don't even worry about it. You just chill out, buddy, because you deserve it. Thank you for being here. Wow, that look is so cool. Matches the game so well. Thank you. So I saw some concept art from the game when I was trying to, gently look into it, and I thought, well, I can do that. I can do that. So that's what we're doing. Thank you, Stray. Good, had a planetary for some faculty last night. Ooh, that's fun. So had a planetary. Do you mean you were viewing planets through a telescope? And if so, which ones? I'd love to know. I'm still trying to beat that game. That's my non-work goal this week. Then I'll start streaming again. I need to stop having fun and some pain. Oh, I mean, you could share your fun with us on a stream. If you wanted, if you felt like sharing your fun with us on a little streamy stream. But no worries, buddy. I hope you're still enjoying it. I'm sure you'll finish that game soon. It'll be fine. On to the next in good time. Motu says, LOL, good weekend. Had time with young Motu all weekend and just got back from dropping him back at school for end of spring break. Glad I took tomorrow off to adjust to daylight savings. That's a pro gamer move. That is a pro gamer move, Motu. I know I get to sleep in tomorrow as well. I'm very excited. Because, yeah, that spring forward is rough. It's pretty rough. So good to know. Glad you got to hang with young Motu though. That sounds like a blast. Hell yeah, Motu. Cool. Hey, thanks, Hipster. The sequel just came out too. Oh, Stray, that's awesome. Yeah, I have it. I don't know if we'll move straight right into it, but if we like this, there's an option. There's definitely an option, yeah. Because they look like cool games, Stray. I'm really excited to check it out. Human mind in a robot body explains the makeup because I was so lost. Yeah, Lavender. It's based off of, the makeup is based off of some of the character models I saw looking up the game. So, yeah. I can understand why you might be a little like, what's going on here? But it will make sense. Although, to be fair, someday I might just paint myself blue because I feel like it. So, be warned, all right? Life comes at you fast, Lavender. No, I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for hanging. How's your Sunday, by the way? Are you having a good day? Mochi says, we have eaten so much this weekend. Brazilian steakhouse last night, pasta with homemade meat sauce today. Motu, way to treat yourself. That sounds amazing. Hell yeah, buddy. Sounds like a treat. Java says, yesterday was something of a big day for me. Graduation for my IBEW apprenticeship, 5 years of effort paying off. What? Y'all, W's in the chat for Java. That's not a W. W's in the chat for Java. Oh my God, that's amazing. Congrats. Congrats, Java. I'm really proud of you. That's huge. Way to stick with it and get it done. Hell yeah. Oh, a poem from Aliens. Oh, it's the sequel to Alien. I've only seen the first one. I love the first one. I love Alien. And I just haven't seen Aliens yet. I'm sure I'd love it though, because she kicks ass, right? Aliens is just the movie where she kicks ass the whole time. I'm into it. I'm here for it. I just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. One day I'll know. Fine opponent interpretation from Aliens. Okay, it was fine. I will accept fine. For a blind reading, I'll take it. I'll be lurking, helping my friend through a crisis. By chat, don't do anything Rex wouldn't do. That's everything! Take care. Best wishes for your friend Lavender. Hope things go well. Hope you can talk them into a better place. Please take care. And thanks for lurking. Let's see. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, Danny Phantoms. Thank you for coming in. Great to see you. Danny Phantoms, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Citizen Sleeper. Is this a mattress salesman simulator? It's not. It's a robot, well, it's a human mind in a robot body on a space station somewhere. It's partly why the look is looking today. Smurf cosplay incoming. It could happen, Motu. Smurf, Blueberry, Veruca Lake, you know. Even Tobias from Arrested Development, okay? If I show up one day and I'm like, I blew myself, y'all have to say, there's gotta be a better way to say that, okay? So the contract is struck. Thank you so much. What the fuck, Rex? Hi, Doctor. It will make sense when we get into the game. Great to see you. Oh, I see you've just said your name a little bit. That's cool. Yeah, so there's a robot in the game. There's a robot in the game. We're gonna be a robot. That's why I'm blue. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. W, exactly. Claps for Java. So proud of you. The new IBEW, I block every walkway? Oh, sick. What is IBEW actually? I meant to ask, and I'm sorry I forgot. What is that, though? I'd love to learn more. Especially considering your accomplishment job. I'd love to learn more about what you're doing, if you're comfortable telling me. That's the requirement. Let's see, but thanks for the W's as well. Paint yourself and get a saxophone, and now you're talking. Oh, Danny, Squirtle cosplay win, am I right? Aren't we all the Squirtle squad? Coolest kids around. Danny, great idea, I'm proud of you. Good thinking. Good thinking. I hope you're having a good weekend, Danny. It's great to see you. But is she just all AI, I thought? Maybe. I might be, hipster. Unconfirmed. Reports unconfirmed. Impossible to tell these days. AI is so advanced. Goodness gracious. I barely ever work. Honestly, sick acronym. Crushing it, guys. Crushing it with the wordplay. I had someone explain to me the Alien versus Aliens and the rest of the movies in the saga, and it just made me confused. I only saw the Michael Fassbender one. Hipster, I haven't seen the Michael Fassbender one, but from what I understand about where that takes place in the Aliens saga, I feel like that would make your confusion worse. I feel like that would help the least. Watch Alien. Watch the first one. Yeah, that seems like the weirdest one to start on. I don't know, I haven't seen it, but I feel like that's the sort of most disconnected one. Most esoteric, in a way, from what I've heard. Rex, what's wrong? You're looking a little blue. Hi, Rector, great to see you. Thank you for coming in. You remember that commercial? It was a Snickers commercial, and it was years ago, and they'd open up the wrapper, there's a pretty lady inside the Snickers wrapper, and she'd say, "Why so blue, Panda Bear?" It's my Roman Empire. It's stuck with me forever. Good to see you, though. How you doing? How's Turbo Overkill? Johnny Turbo, right? How's Johnny Turbo doing? Why are you Chrome? I'm Chrome because there's a robot in the game. Our player character is going to be a robot doctor, as far as I understand. We're going to find out together, but that is what we're looking at. We'll be a robot on a space station, navigating an existential moment, as I understand this game. I always wanted to make an edits cut down the Alien trilogy to one film. Oh, Stray, that'd be cool. Oh, so creatively, I firmly believe in effective cutting, increases the effectiveness of pacing and storytelling. It can be a really solid tool. I'd be curious to see how that would work. Yeah, that's a cool idea, Stray. There are dozens of us! Dozens! I love it, Rector. I blew myself, see? Hipster, there's gotta be a better way to say that. And the contract is complete, we did it, high fives. Solid Arrested Development reference. On the road back, had an interview out of town. Danny, congrats, I hope it went well. Congrats on putting yourself out there, proud of you. Drive safe also if you're driving. Daddy needs help getting his rocks off. God, it's time for an Arrested Development rewatch. What an incredible show. Analyst and a therapist, you're so right. It's a job, hipster. Best of luck combining those words. And their name is Robot. I hope so, David. I hope so. That's a fun name for a robot. Good old Robot. International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. Oh! You get to be in a brotherhood. I didn't know that the I didn't know the electrical workers had a brotherhood. That's so lovely. Do you have a secret handshake? Maybe don't tell me, Java. Maybe don't tell me because then it wouldn't be a secret. But I'm hoping. And if you don't yet, start one. That's cool. Congrats, Java. That's amazing. That's right. You have talked about electrical work before. So that makes a lot of sense now. You've graduated this internship. That's so cool, Java. I'm so excited for you. I hope this brings a lot of really good things your way. I need to rewatch. It's probably been 5+ years. Yeah, hipster, same. But it's so funny. The only not funny episodes of Arrested Development are like the pilot and the last season. Because it's hard to come back after 10 years and keep the magic. It's not their fault. That's the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, which is not as culty as it sounds. Or is it? Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of lightning wizards, Danny. All right? Oh, you're channeling sky energy through metal cables? I don't know, dude. Sounds like magic to me. I love it, though. I'm excited for you. Welcome to the Brotherhood. You're so, wow, confused. Is this the one with what's-her-face in the robot suit thing? What are you talking about? Aliens? Are we still talking about the movie Aliens? Because Aliens, I believe, has what's-her-face in a robot mech body, I think. What? Yes, I remember this one. Amazing. Oh, you've played this game, Rector? Oh, I haven't. I'm excited. Hiya, ma'am. Doing well. Great to see you. How are you? I'm so good. I'm so good. I ate a lot of sashimi yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. It was a good time. How's your weekend been? And Turbo Overkill is so good. Fantastic game so far. I'm glad you're loving it. I'm glad you're having a good time. It sounds pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. The secret handshake is that they just poke each other with live wires. Oh no, Rector, that sounds bad. Maybe not. Maybe not that. That sounds dangerous. Just be careful out there. Brothers of electricity. Union strong. Hell yeah, Java. Union man. Love it. Love that for you. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope it brings you a lot of good opportunities, fulfilling work, and that you continue to build on this solid foundation you've made for yourself. That's so cool. International Brotherhood of Steel Electric Workers? IBSEW? IBSU? Interesting. I wonder what you need for the steel distinction. That's pretty cool. Dr. Robotnik calls. He needs your help in fighting Sonic. Oh, Doctor! I don't know if I can help that guy. He hates Sonic so much, and Sonic is just a sassy little guy. I don't know if I have beef with Sonic like that. But I can see, Doctor. I can see. I was talking about Alien or Aliens when I sent the chat. Okay, copy. Yeah, Aliens, I believe, is where she gets the mech suit. Alien is where she has a cat. That's the distinction. Hey! I think I'm seeing purple. Hi, V-Rex. You are. There's a big old red title screen in front of me and my makeup's blue. How you doing? We're gonna be a robot today, B-Rex, so I put a little robot makeup on. How you doing, B-Rex? Thanks for the toot. Thank you, Rector. It's great to see you, B-Rex. Wonderful to have you here. How's your weekend been? Oh, One Lonely Outpost? That sounds interesting. What kind of a game is that, B-Rex? Hope you're having fun with it. Pilot version of IBE. Oh, David, I see. Good job. Oh my God, B-Rex. Whew. It's a little stinky in here, guys. We're in a space station today, guys. We can't be doing this. It's just gonna go through the air filters over and over and over again. We've gotta be careful. Could be worse. It could be the IBS, the International Brotherhood of Irritable Bowel Syndrome. True, yeah, Rector, we don't want any of that. It's not gonna be good for the space station we're hanging out on, okay? I'm just gonna say. Hi, Zaps. You came in at a very silly time. How are you? How's Phasmo? How are you? It's great to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thanks for your lurk. Oh, if you need to just be lurking, I totally understand. No pressure. It's Stardew in space. Oh, really? B-Rex, that sounds so fun. How's your base coming along? Are all your base belong to us? Why she blame it on the chat? Hipster, this is a team effort, all right? It's not just you guys, it's everybody. Predator is so much cooler and deadlier than the Xenomorph. Oh, for real? You know, Doctor, I haven't seen any of the Predator films, but I could believe it. I could believe it because the Predator seems to be more deterministic as opposed to, like, driven by instinct, right? I don't know, they might have changed some of the alien behaviors in later films, but in just Alien, it's like an animal. It's just a very, very capable animal. But Predator is deliberate, so I could see there being a difference there, you know? It's like sharks have no free will, so they can't be evil, but dolphins do have free will, so they can be evil. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Oh my gosh, Legendary, great to see you. Oh my goodness gracious. Big hugs right back at you, Legendary. How are you? How are things going? Wonderful to have you here. I hope you're having a good weekend. How's that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 treating you now? You were doing an all stealth run, right? Just all super stabby murder time? Is that what I remember? Am I correct, Elder Dragon? Zigzag! Oh, we gotta work on it, Sour. Yeah, for sure. Timely internet reference. We do love a timely internet reference. We do like a meme, don't we, Rector? All your base are belong to us. I've heard, B-Rex. Perhaps defend your base from the rest of us, though, because that's your base. Don't let us take it from you. You worked hard to build it. That's yours. It belongs to you. At least watch Prey. Oh, Stray. I have heard Prey is so good. I've heard it's top tier. Yeah, that's definitely been on my list for a minute, Stray. Thank you for reminding me of that film. I should watch that. Hell yeah. Dolphins also have free wheel, coincidentally enough. Okay, well, thank goodness I'm not out of tune. Whew, I was worried for a second. Super Ninja sneaky stealth with a bow and nobody sees me? Yes! Death from afar. Elder Dragon, it's so fun that you get to be so lethal. I hope you're enjoying it. How are things going? Are you guys excited for it to be spring? It is coming on fast. Like, I had a very pleasant weather day recently. I moved all the plants that I had to put inside to rescue them back outside. I am so stoked. I'm so stoked for it to be spring. It's coming on quick, I can tell. I have some potted trees and they have like little leaf buds just waiting for full spring to be over. It's gonna be so good. Make sure you learn how to shoot web if you need to defend your base. Oh yeah, how to shot web. Yep. You're gonna need that skill set, Rector, otherwise it's not gonna work. Should I king raw eggs like Rocky? No, hipster, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could. I have a bit of a salmonella phobia. I can't. That Rocky can have it, is what I'm trying to say. Good on you, Rocky. I believe in you. Ayo, Adrian. All that stuff. Love that for you. Couldn't be me. Predator's a 10 out of 10 movie. Pure 80s testosterone action film at first, then sci-fi horror survival. Perfect film in my opinion. The sequel was not bad, but nothing compares to the original. Okay, sick. Good rec. Appreciate that, Java. It sounds like a good time. I should check it out, and I look forward to it as well. All right, let me finish up this not raw eggs so we can play the game. No, it's just energy beverage. Y'all know. Y'all know what it is. I'm blue da ba dee da ba da ba dee. Hi, Fenrisian Viking. It's so good to see you. How are you? Wonderful to have you here today. How is your weekend going? I might have a, oh, do I have a missing patch? Hold on. We can live with it. It'll be fine. It's Scotch Rector, my God. Just because I was once in a Lady Scotch and Cigar Appreciation Club does not mean I'm ready to do that on stream. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Thought this was chroma keyed until I realized your neck was normal flesh color. Oh, thanks! Kevin Tense, how are you? Thank you for coming in. It's really good to see you. It's really good to see you. How are you doing? How's your weekend? Thank you for popping through. I could be chroma keyed out if I wanted to. I would just have to use green. If I painted green on my face, it would disappear for sure. I actually really miss using green, but alas, that's the price of the green screen. Let's see. But how are you doing, Kevin Tense? Great to see you. How's Marvel Rivals treating you? Is that a phobia? Isn't it normal to not want salmonella? True, yeah, I guess you could call it a rational fear. It's not an irrational fear, it's a very rational fear. Honestly, I'm usually a winter guy, but I'm over it. If we've had enough. Like, you don't have to like summer. You don't have to become a summer person. Just a little bit of a break of the chilly weather, I think, is what we all need. That's all. If it could be like a solid, maybe 70 degrees Fahrenheit consistently from here, I'd be stoked. It's not going to be, but I would take that. Hi, Snowstone. Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. How you doing, Snowstone? Hello there. Not sure how long I'll stay around for since I have to wake up early, but have a great stream. Well, thanks for popping in. It's great to see you and say hello to you. I hope you're doing well. Wonderful having you here. But if you drink too much caffeine, you won't be able to sleep at 8:30 p.m. You're so right. I will not. That I don't sleep at 8:30 p.m. You are so correct. Never been more right. Nicola, taste the love. Yes, I'm still in your Cyberpunk streams. Yes, I'm comfortable with that. Yay! You know what? This is a bit of a throwback, right? This is a little bit of a robot face. We can inhabit that feeling, Java. It's a nice time. Those were fun. I miss those days. That's appropriate. Wait, that's real. What, the Lady Scotch and Cigar Appreciation Club? It was real for a time. I don't know if they're still doing it. That was my college days. But it was real. What a cool idea for a club. It was fun. It was a nice time. Those are some cool gals. Be better if people stop calling or putting in tickets. I'm on call this weekend. Oh no, Ben! That's a shame. Yeah, if they could just chill out for like 5 minutes, that'd be great. That'd be great. By the way, my first thought was Violet from Willy Wonka. Oh, B-Rex, fair. Very blueberry today. You know what? Why don't we pop open the game so that my makeup will start making sense? I think that'll help. We'll press A to start. I sure will. New game. Empty. See? Uh-huh. Now we're tracking to the logic of today. That happened real fast. Look at us. Ha! She looks cool though. Or whoever it is. I'm not sure. Kind of indeterminate. First makeup look when she plays Invisible Ink, it's just all green and keyed out. I've thought about doing that, Rector. I've really thought about it. It could happen. I'm well, a little headache today. I'm utterly addicted to Rivals right now. Oh my gosh, well, I hope your headache gets better. And I don't know if Rivals is helping or hurting, but be careful and take good care of yourself. Who is your main on Rivals, Kevin Tense? I've seen a lot of fun people playing that game, and it looks like a blast, although it's like so much happening all the time. Marvel Rivals, you're loving that game. Oh yeah, Stray plays it too, so good. Thank you for the shout out, of course, Snowstone, my absolute pleasure. Hi, Jay Saren, welcome in, good to see you. How you doing? Look at that cozy boy. Love it, love to see it. Top tier emote. I hope you're doing well, Jay Saren, it's great to see you. Cyberpunk is when I joined. Oh, hipster, that's right. I got to meet so many cool people with Cyberpunk. You included. Java, also Cyberpunk buddy. Great streams for me. And great game to meet great people also. Feel very lucky for that. How's your weekend been? Finn, my weekend's been so good. I ate a lot of sashimi yesterday and it was a blast. How has yours been? Thank you for asking as well. Dear Alex, sorry, love, but usually I get the costume or outfit, but today I'm drawing a blank, so please explain for me. So we are going to be in the game one of these characters. Now, these are robots inhabited by a human mind. So it's a bit of a robot makeup. That's what's happening here. Inspired by these character designs. There's a little bit more detail over here that's kind of hard to see because of the bangs, but that's where I'm coming from. Actually, know nothing about this game. Needs more teal. I know. I tried. I'm so scared using green with the green screen rector because I'll be keyed. I don't want to be keyed out when I'm not trying to be keyed out, and it is aggressive. But you're right. If teal would have been nice. Predators are a race of warrior hunters who not only rely on hunting, combat, and technology to be universe's most feared and notorious hunters. Sounds pretty savage, Doctor. Sounds pretty fun. All right, I'll take a look, guys. I'm sold on this Predator series. I'm not familiar with this game. You see? Now you see. Yes. I know. It took a minute. Everybody was like, Rex, what are you doing? Why are you blue today? But it's because of the game, everyone. Yeah, the game. This is explaining a lot just by having it pulled up. I totally get it, Elder Dragon. You're not alone. Everyone was confused. I have almost 40 hours on Groot. Nice! But you're playing a lot of different tanks. Groot, Venom, Captain America thing. Ooh, fun, Kevin. You know what? Every team needs a good tank. Good for you. Thank you for your service. Oh, hi, Byron. Welcome in. It's so good to see you, Byron. How are you doing? I have to try Rivals again now that I have a graphics card that's from this decade. Yeah. It's a great idea. Let's see. Hipster says, just put a picture of the chair on screen and be like, I have green makeup, chat, and see how long before we call your bluff. Well, it's not going to take very long now that you've exposed my plan. But yeah, I believe in it. True. Thank you for understanding, Rector. I knew you'd get it. I just put a picture of the, oh, sorry, excuse me. This is the pink that if pink were a color, this would be that pink. Pink? Yeah, Grandmaster's a good pink. The sort of like hot magenta type thing. I think it's pretty solid. I'm an Iron Man main. Oh, sick, Doctor. Now, is Iron Man also a tank? Would you call Iron Man a tank in Marvel Rivals, or would they do something else? Pink. I'm glad you like it so much, Grandmaster. I am also a fan. I was thinking they were going to play one of the retro Smurf games. I mean, that could work. That could work, Elder Dragon. I see it. You're not crazy. Men in Black Flash? Now nobody remembers the plan. Solid. Thanks for that, hipster. Iron Man is DPS. Oh, he's the bane of your existence. Oh no, Kevin. I'm sorry to hear it. Sounds like a fun character to play, though. Just not a fun character to fight. Okay, let's take a look actually seriously at these character classes. We got a machinist. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Perk, efficient extractor, chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. So we got +1 on machines and physical tools, nothing on digital interfaces, strength of will, and awareness or intuitiveness, and a -1 on approaching problem head on. Okay, so this is a conflict avoidant character. Got it. Lurk, we can chore sleep your Lurk. I appreciate you, hipster. It's like 255, 25590-ish probably. Pink. Grandmaster. You, as a resident authority on the color pink, I can see why you're such a fan. Hell yeah. Okay, operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. So, transfer intercept perk, chance to gain cryo on interface actions. No help with machines, but a +1 on digital interfaces. No strength, all right? We got jelly arms. Approach problems, no bonus to problems with awareness, and no bonus to approaching problems head on. Okay, extractor. This might be the tough one. We'll see. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Photosynthetic skin? Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. That's cool. So no help with machines or digital interfaces, but we're strong and strong of will. Not very aware, though. We do not intuit anything, and still conflict avoidant. Okay. Ooh, plant skin? Stray. That's what I always want. Plant skin seems amazing. Hacker arms, yeah, exactly. Noodle typer arms, 100%. Nailed it, B-Rex. Okay, so this is already pretty compelling because of the photosynthetic skin. I don't know how much that's gonna matter, but I think it's cool. This feels like kind of what our cyberpunk character was with all the hacking from a distance. So we have a little experience with that in terms of like all the drone manipulation. And this would be our just machine engineer. This is just an engineer. Who would probably end up with a lot more resources. I don't know. I think I'm going to go for photosynthetic skin, actually. I think this is solid. Okay. So this is an RPG, just so y'all know. And it is, I think, going to operate around something like a D&D system. We're going to find out, but I saw those keywords in the research I did. Ooh, fun sounds. So we'll see how that comes into play. I'm interested, though. Very curious. Evening, Alexander X. How are you doing this evening? I'm so good. How are you, Smasher Josh? Thank you for coming in. We're just now getting into this game. Now, I think what they're calling sleepers are going to be our player character, which are robots that a human mind inhabits. So we're gonna figure out this whole little space station adventure together. I think it'll be fun. I think it's all dice roll tabletop style, right? I think so, Stray. I think that'll be how it comes into play. Good addition. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor. Almost imperceptible. But always present. It's at its worst when waking. When yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real. To be a person. To be in a body that was indisputably yours. Ooh, think of that body or forget that body. I'm gonna think of that body, though. We used to have one. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day. The sting of blood welling from a fresh wound. The friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present. Cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. Ooh. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, Master Josh. It's so good to see you. Thank you for coming in. You look like one of the Smurfs. I'm a robot. I mean, fair though, I'm very blue. But yes, it's all robot inspired for today. Thank you, Smasher Josh. I appreciate you. Hey, Clone Captain Rex, have you ever seen Pitch Black with Vin Diesel? No, I haven't, Doctor. What's that about? You resist the desire to stretch, knowing the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Oh, remember the plan or remember the others? Pitch Black is great, the game too. Oh, sick, Stray, that's so cool. I think I'm gonna remember the plan, because we need information about the world we're in. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Oh, we gotta escape! We have an escape plan! Okay. Very cool. Oh, it's the first in the Riddick movie franchise. Okay, Doctor. Yeah, I haven't kept up with the Riddick films. That sounds interesting, though. Now, what would you say is your favorite part about the Riddick franchise, Doctor, that keeps your attention? Also, Smasher Josh, thank you for that hydrate. I appreciate you. Very well timed. It's perfect. Do you have your consoles hooked up at a moment's notice, or do you get whichever one you're using for stream? Smash or Josh, they're both available at any point. But I basically am choosing based on what system is either most familiar or what system the game is on. But they're both pretty much at the ready. Yeah. You love Riddick Xbox game? Oh, sick, Smash or Josh. That's cool. There's so many Riddick parts of the, like, pieces of media, parts of the story I didn't know. Hydrate, don't dehydrate, Rex fam. That's so true. If anybody else wants to drink some water, now's a great time. The first Pitch Black is a great little sci-fi movie. They did a lot with a small budget. Oh, love that, Stray. Sometimes those restraints can really force out some great creativity. Okay, we gotta escape. We're trying to escape. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reached any destination. Oh, so we did escape! Okay, we've already escaped. Cool. It says, wait for the cold or try to rest. I'll try to rest. You recommend an HDMI switcher if you're not using one? I have one myself, extremely convenient. Oh, sick, thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have a switching system, but good looking out, appreciate you. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You're dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You've been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You've spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Let's rest. I am restless, how did you know? Streamer things, just streamer things, Josh. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere. Screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light. White as the cold. Softer and softer until in a haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. You are out. Ooh! Dragos, pragmatic salvager. Okay. Cool. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of a scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, sleeper, y'all thawed yet? Ooh, okay. All he knows we're waking up. All right, Drago's a pragmatic and private salvager. He looks like a cool guy. You know, he's definitely been around the block. He's got a little robot on his shoulder that looks suspicious, but, you know, apart from that, all right, I'll say almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance and Sub-Zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eyes the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. Hi, Croax! Good to see you! Hello, Rex fam! Hope everyone's Sunday is going great and full of magic. Hey, mine is. How are you? Dude, the fence paint! OMG, Rex, you are amazing! Thank you. We're a robot. We're a human mind and a robot body today. And I'm pretty stoked about it, Croax. We have successfully escaped a planet where I think we were doing slave robot labor, and now we're on a salvage space station, talking to this guy. I mean, besides it being Vin Diesel, the Riddick character is a member of a race known as Furians. They have animalistic instincts and senses. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, I'm usually down for a sci-fi concept. I mean, evidence. I'll have to give it a look, Doctor. Thank you for the rec. And also thank you, Stray. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. I plan to survive. Ooh, AI stands for Alexander Intelligence. Thank you. I'm pretty excited about it. Best part is you can see in the dark. Okay. It's a good power, Doctor. There's a lot of dark places out there. You aren't sure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy. Oh, Croax is going to lurk today because I don't want to spoil this game, but I hope everyone has a great stream. Thank you for hanging, Croax. It's so good to see you. I like this setup quite a bit. I can't wait to get further into the game. Aren't we all just software in bodies? You know, Stray, I think there's an argument for that, for sure. That prefrontal cortex, it's definitely cooking up some kind of calculation. Some kind of software. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNR wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. The eye? The station! You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Nod. All right, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Drago stalks back into the wrecks, his drones already converging on a rusting hulk, plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Welcome to Erlin's Eye! Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest, and end the cycle now. Okay, select locations with arrow buttons and A. Okay, so we can look with the stick. Whoa, this is a big space station. Empty container, you're home for now. Okay, it's already selected. What are we doing, guys? End cycle. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. All right, good night, everybody. Sleepy time. Sleepy time. You wake curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Ooh, what matters? Escape, getting answers, maybe building a life. I like building a life. Because now we're free, right? We're no longer slaves to that corporate system. Let's see. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here, on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. You're like a replicant in Blade Runner? Yeah! Stray, that's a good point. We are. Very much. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it's long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh, are these dice? These are the dice. Okay. We've got a dice system. Tutorial, condition, action, dice, and energy. Condition 1. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by 1 segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Okay, that sounds urgent, but that's the little bar on the top. Okay, action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you've used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. Okay, so we're gonna flip through these cycles pretty quick then. That's only 4 actions. Okay, level 3, or number 3 is energy, the bottom row. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get good food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. So we gotta eat, we gotta sleep, we gotta keep ourselves healthy so we can have as many dice options as we can. Okay, good to know. Java says, okay gang, the garlic mashed potatoes are warming up and the meatloaf just came out of the oven. Give it 15 minutes and y'all can dig in. Oh, what a relief, Java. I just found out we gotta be eating in this game. So I'll take some of those garlic mashed potatoes post-haste, thank you. Also, thanks for sharing. That sounds very tasty. Okay. I guess, believe, right? Okay, we're gonna leave. Ooh, Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Okay. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not gonna chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Work? Look, I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I didn't pull you out of that container out of the goodness of my heart. He looks away. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Okay. I mean, we do need to get those corporate drugs, so we're going to need some scratch. Chits? These, he pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Air-walled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. Stuffs them back into a pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well... He trails off. But things being the way that they are for me at the yard, I need the help. Let's just be grateful, I think, for now. Because he's given us an olive branch, maybe a way forward. We're building a life. So I'm happy to. Okay? He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. All right. Empty container, our home for now. Right? Dragos' yard, decaying scrapyard, cool. There's so much to the station. Passage to the low end? What even is that? There's so much to look at. Like, wowzers. Oh, we can spin around? Oh, it's pretty. Okay, I can't change the up-down angle. This is pretty cool. Let's go to the scrapyard, see what kind of work we can get done. Maybe we can earn ourselves a little bit of garlic mashed potatoes. Ooh, tutorial actions. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, select it with an arrow button and A, then choose an action dice to assign. Okay, now we're getting into it. Gotcha, we could do something like a hull dissection. Even the rustiest hull can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Risky! Oh, so each one has a level of riskiness or safeness, depending. Like manual salvage, it's gonna take more time to sort and cut your way through salvage, but you're no stranger to hard labor. That's a safe one. Hell yeah. Happy Citizen Sleeper Sunday! Hi Prime, it's so good to see you. How are you? Alex, you inspired me to download CS2 from Game Pass. Oh, sick, Prime. This is my first time getting into either game. I'm gonna let you know. I'm pretty new in this world, but I'm excited to learn. I hope you enjoy it. You're doing good. I'm so glad to hear you're doing well, Prime. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. What's new with you, buddy? It is so good to get to see you. I hope you're having a great weekend. All right. Clicking around. You playing CS1? I am. Yeah, I'm playing the first one. But I know I did see that there were 2 games. So when I picked this up today, I got the double bundle, just in case we wanted to get into the second one. Because, yeah, it's available. But this is the first one for sure. Actions reward you with clock, progress, energy, condition, or items, depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive goes better than expected, neutral, it succeeds, and negative, it fails. Okay, so we got a 2 out of 3 chance for things working. 6 is a 100% positive, 5 is a 50-50. Oh no, okay. 3 and 4 are mostly neutral, little bit of positive, and 1 and 2 are neutral or negative. Gotcha. Oh, you're having fun with Warframe? Prime, I've heard so many good things about Warframe. I haven't had a chance to play yet, but I hope you are having a blast. That's so cool. You love the cosplay. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to do. I spied with my little eye today some of the character designs before jumping in, and I thought it'd be fun to put together. Thank you for the kind words, Prime. I appreciate you. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, page 2. Actions display information about their type, risk level, and skill, and modifiers that apply to that action. Okay, so 1, either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. That's good information. Safe, risky, or danger. Okay. Safe, no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky means that negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Okay, so risky, you could lose something. And danger, negative outcome means condition loss. Okay. Biggest consequence there. Neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss. Oh, wow. So you have a double chance for something bad happening. 3 is skill. The skill that this action requires, either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Ah. I think we have the +1 to endure. I think that's us. Modifier, either a -0, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require +1 to perform. Okay. So there's a little extra box over there that gives us a modifier. Good to know. We're going to do some math today. Okay. So we got to pick one. Hull dissection is risky, whereas manual salvage is safe. Oh, interesting. This is a +1. What are these bottom things? I wonder if they happen next. A debt called in. Dragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or 2, things could get nasty. Ugh. Or back in business, every salvager knows they're always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. You know what? We've got a 6. We have a 6. Guaranteed to win. let's check that out. Start action. Okay. Back in business. Actions often progress clocks. Okay. I see one of the circles partially fill. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragos' debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Ooh, okay, we need to get some profit rolling in as a favor to our boy Dragos, who pulled us out of space death. Good to know. Let's do some manual salvage. Because I don't know about this risky. Oh! Drives and navigation? In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives that you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu with left button. Oh, that's a whole new thing. Okay. You are now free to explore Erlin's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you're out of dice. Man, we are going to need to improve our condition something fast, because I want to do so much stuff in every cycle. The tagline for this game compared to the Cowboy Bebop and Cyberpunk? I am getting a lot of cyberpunk vibes for this Prime. I am, because we are technically a human mind in a robot body. We leased our body to a corporation, and our mind was put in a robot to do work for them, but apparently the work was really bad, so we escaped on a ship, and now we're on this salvage station. So it's definitely feeling very cyberpunky. And I can see Cowboy Bebop. There's so much just like life and space in Bebop. So I get that too. Hopefully we hear some nice jazz, Prime Operative. I'm down for some jazz. But yeah, I think those are fair comparisons. Also, if anybody says you're going to carry that weight in this game, then we'll know. Okay. I wonder, can I back out of this? Wait, left button. Survive, find a doctor. Ooh. Survive. You need access to a corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise escape to come to Rapid Inn. I want to track. Oh no. We're tracking that. That's important. How do I... Okay, I can back out like that. Make some big bucks. It's going to be ramen noodles for a long time. Oh God, I know, right? Ramen noodles forever if we're not careful. Hold on. I need to find where I'm at even on the map. 'Cause what I need... Okay, here we go. I think I see the yellow icon here, so I think we need to go here for the doctor. Helion Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion system are rare, but those that do always return eventually. Okay, I can't do any actions here, so that's not what I need. Doc B2, maybe? Hi, Martine. It's so good to see you. How are you? I'm doing so good. We are a robot today. A robot, or a person stuck in a robot body. And I'm loving it so far. This is a very interesting game. I'm having a good time. How are you? I hope you had a good weekend. I got to eat a ton of sashimi yesterday, so I'm a happy camper. I'm also getting some Expanse vibes from this game. Perilous existence on a space station. Constant need for repairs and salvage to scrape out a living. Might die at any moment. Allies La Belta Loda! Yes, yes! Allies La Belta Loda. I love the Expanse. It's been a while since I've watched it, Java, but it is so good. Oh, what? What have I done here? I've opened up a menu at the bottom. Oh, cryo is our cryptocurrency stored in Airworld 6 of memory known as chits. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing down there, but this is not what I need. Oh, bustling open market. This is what I need. Not, I'm also seeing some Expanse too. Yes, the Expanse is so good, y'all. It's probably time for me to get back into it because I think I didn't watch the last season. I don't know. I stopped when they started throwing rocks. But so good. Oh, what's her name? Avasarala, who plays the politician from Earth. Her voice is iconic. Okay. Excellent. Oh, I wasted my perfect dice roll. both these options are risky. Week was good. Dope makeup. Thank you, Martine. That's so kind of you. It's so good to see you, buddy. Thank you for coming in. I had a lot of fun doing this makeup today. Am I a blueberry? A little bit. But I'm here for it, you know? Why not? Why not be a blueberry sometimes? A blueberry robot? That's not hurting anybody. Some good hard sci-fi in that series? Yes. Oh my God. Is it Billy the Martian Woman? I'm having a hard time remembering, but when she gets like in her robot suit, her power suit, and she's outside the spaceship, she like grabs onto it with her magnet hand before it like, she gets thrown into the thruster and burned up. It's so good. Oh my God. It's incredible. I wish I could watch Drummer Battle Speech over and over and over again. Yes, Prime, incredible. Also, the I am that guy moment is perfect. I'm dropping a lot of references here. I'm hoping there's no like super spoilers, but they're so good. Okay, ask for directions. Why wander when there are hundreds of people that live and work within Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Horrifying. Talking to people? Bobby, that's what it is. Bobby, not Billy. Bobby Draper. Yeah, Bobby, when she's climbing the spaceship from the outside. It's crazy. That's so good. Yeah. Incredible Java. Thank you. You can tell it's been a few years since I've watched it. But she's so good. Oh, they're all so good. All right, the smells, sounds, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market make it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. I'm gonna try this. It's risky, and I see that there's a -1, but otherwise we're gonna get really hurt, so we'll give this a go. Start action! Oh man, this whole game is choices. Ooh, neutral outcome plus local knowledge. Okay. Great. Let's just keep going, because we need to find this doctor. Yeah, I'll take it. Neutral outcome plus local knowledge. Okay. This is going to be our last action of the day, and then we'll have to go sleep, but at least we'll learn about the market. I know, it's pretty risky. Negative outcome. Oh, we lost energy. It's fine. We can go sleep. We can go sleep. All right. And we're going to have to, because it's all we can do for today. Empty container, you're home for now? Yeah, let's get a little sleepy sleep. End cycle. What? Oh, I don't have any dice, but we could sunbathe. We could use our photosynthetic skin. Oh, we'll remember that for the future, chat. Your frame's photosynthetic skin allows you to gather energy through sunlight. I ain't got no dice. How do I, hold on. I need to end my cycle so we can get some actual rest. Oh, how do I, if I'm out of dice, how do I end the cycle? Uh-oh, chat, we might be in a little bit of trouble. Because you hear me pressing the buttons, trying to make this happen. No. It's not gonna work. Huh. Let's try taking a look at this. That's input dice. That's just our money system. We don't need that. We need to go to bed. Unlike I leave for 10 minutes and she breaks the game. I did. I broke the game. This is not the first game I've broken, hipster. If you had been here when I tried to play Darkwood, we got stuck in the tutorial and some hero named Darkwood Boy showed up out of nowhere and told us how to get past it. Yeah, this is strange. Okay. Interesting. I super broke the game. What do we do from here? Can I get some sleep somewhere else? No. We're just gonna cycle through. I don't have any dice. Can I buy dice? I know how to get past this. Do you, hipster? How do I get past this? Does it have to do with playing Wukong somehow? Sure. I don't know how. Yeah, I know. Prime, this is silly. Yes. I had a feeling, hipster. That's okay. There's got to be a way. I am certain that there's a way to deal with this. It's just figuring out what it is. Okay. Something like, shut it off and play Wukong instead? Yeah, hell yeah. Nailed it. You're formulating it. You can still workshop at Hipster. You can explain how it would work. Oh, view character, right button. Okay. We have no upgrade points. But this is us. Right? Okay. Cool and good. Yeah, this is... curious. I might look up how we progress from here. 90% of the joke was you predicting it anyway? Hell yeah. Okay, so mission success. Good to know. Let's see. Oh! There's the doctor. Oh, okay. Okay, we got progress. We can at least do this. So let's do this and see what happens. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they all have made this long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, well... You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Ooh, let's look at the enforcer. It's a bad idea, but I want to tempt fate. The enforcer is looking down the corridor, and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He's there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, to carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops, subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers. You aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. Okay, he's got a knife tattoo. That could be important later. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. Come, sit, calls a sharp... Oh, come, sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. Nice, it's the Merc guy from the movie Elysium. Oh, really? Hell yeah, Prime, that's cool. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak, they blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Oh, hi, Phoenix. Hi, Alex and chat. Just got home from work. Hope you're having a great day. Phoenix, I'm doing so good. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I hope you are kicking your feet up after a long day of work. You've earned a good bit of rest. Thanks for coming to hang with us as well. It's great to see you. Good job adjusting the tone after it said sharply, right? Honestly. Oh, I am. Hell yeah, Phoenix. High fives. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. Gee, there's an alien on my screen! What? Where? What are you talking about, Timmy? Timmy, where? It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm a robot today. A little bit of a robot. We are in this game. It's called a sleeper, but it's a human mind in a robot body. We leased our human body to a corporation. It's right behind you. What? No way. Chat. Hold on. You're joshing me. You're joshing me. You gotta be. Right? Right? Vibrant. Vibrant. Ooh, I gotta be careful because if these bangs get my eyes are gonna hurt. So it's a trick to keep makeup out of your eyes. Depends on the makeup, Timmy. It's getting green screened out so we can't see it now. Oh, right, because aliens are green. Uh-oh. Thanks, Timmy. How are you? Good to see you. Rex, did you know that blue is my favorite color? You look ravishing. How are you? Hi, Gersh. It's so good to see you. I'm so good. I'm really excited about this game. It's a little sci-fi RPG. Right now, we are a human mind in a robot body trying to figure out how to make a living for ourselves after we escaped our sort of indentured servitude to some major corporation. Feels pretty good to be over here, although hopefully this doctor on the screen can give us some good news. Ooh, Split Fiction. How is that treating you, Gersh? I'm not aware of that game. What kind of a game is that? That's so cool. The old alien in the room trick. It gets them every time. Byron, that's... Man, are you guys playing a trick? A trick on me? Okay, we're good. Just checking. Gotta be sure. I bet a million years you can't guess what song is now stuck in my head. It's, Africa by Toto. Was I close? Sounds very cool. Oh, nice. It's fun. Just came out last week. It's like It Takes Two. Definitely a good laugh. Oh, I like a silly game. That's awesome. So you're doing some co-streaming, Gersh? Also, Timmy, how rude of me. Let me give you a shout out as well. Slit-mouthed? Timothy. What are you even getting into? I feel like we're in this esoteric place now. I'm excited where this journey's gonna take us, Timmy. We'll see what happens. The cyclone is past here now, but we have lots of power outs and flooding still. Oh my gosh, that affected you too, Gersh. I'm so sorry. I'm glad. I mean, are you okay? People around you hanging in there? Everybody okay? For the most part? I mean, power outages and flooding can be a problem, but hopefully most people are fine. Don't think about it too hard. Timmy, you know I'm gonna think about it too hard. Oh goodness, I played with a mate that doesn't stream, but happy to be featured via voice. Oh neat, that's so cool. Shizum? What is, Grandmaster, how do you mean? How do you mean? That's easy for me! Hell yeah, hipster. Okay, hipster's got it on lock. Okay, let's see what this doctor has for us. Dr. Sabine. Oh wait, I don't need to be in this menu. Also, I'm tracking survive. Okay. Continue. How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still to their eye. A few cycles. Schism? Oh, you're guessing the song. Nice, nice. Timmy, what is the song that's stuck in your head? All good, just cut off from civilization. Okay, you have one road in and out. Oh, that's flooded? So, okay, you've got supplies. So you guys are okay, it's just really frustrating and maybe boring being stuck at home, I'm guessing. I'm glad you're okay, Gersh. That can be a bit spooky. But hopefully it's a bit of an adventure as well. I'm sure you could make it fun. Really? I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-da. Is that the one that's stuck in your head? You did say I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-da. I thought it would be something else. This makes sense to me. Okay. You're welcome? Is that a you're welcome moment? I'm not sure. Maybe I haven't done you a favor. Perhaps I've cursed you instead. Okay. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. Great. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNOP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping, they built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNOP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? Yeah, very boring. The kids are going stir crazy. I bet. Yeah, that's tough with kids. Sorry for interrupting your game so much too. God, Gersh, you're fine. We're hanging out. We're just chatting. It's just a lot of... the text is being read, whether it's chat or game. It's all good. I appreciate you coming through. It's great to get to see you. Yeah, I can imagine as a kid that would make you absolutely bounce off the walls, but hopefully they're getting through it. I don't know what to say except you're welcome. Fair. You know what, Simi? Great job. Nailing it. All right. Yes, so we did hear about this planned obsolescence. We know about this. Yes, it's familiar. Good. That may help. They swapped your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm. And SNOP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something. Anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me the space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starwood Belt, mercenaries working for corporations on Imber. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Okay. What is this? Can I do anything here? Narp? What about this? Oh, this is food! Okay, we found food. This is very important. Look, he's blue like me. Imphis is busy, his broad-faced uplit like the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red fleck dressing. The smell is incredible. Yum yum. Marinated fungus, sign me up. Oh, hi, Medikite. Good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a good weekend. We're getting into our little cyberpunk space station moment here. One of us, blue like me. So true, Stray. Exactly. He is one of us. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Approach. You join the queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvagers, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives, their words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Eventually it's your turn and you shuffle to the front. Imphis speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Thanks! The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy, the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you. You sleepers, Emphas says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility, and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycle spent within it. Now, it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you, and you're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more. He smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away, begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded by a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Okay. Well, we had some food, and we got some energy. But, that's it. Anything else here? No. Can't do anything here. Yeah. That's all done. Can we go to sleep yet? No! I want to end the cycle. Oh no, same problem. Okay, let's see if there's anything else we can do. Shipyard? Nope. Nothing here. Interesting. Interesting. I might look this up, chat. I might look up to see what we can do here. Because we seem a little stuck. Because we need to end the cycle and get more dice. Let's see. All right. Could be that we haven't finished our story. 1-800 more dice. All right, let's cycle through all the locations just in case. I don't have the money to pay the toll. Oh. I could order fungus. Let's see if we get more dice if we order a fungus. We got energy, but we did not get a dice. Okay, good to know. Ain't nothing we can do here without dice. What about this? Nothing doing here. That's fine. Oh, what's this? Doc B2? Nothing to do here. I know, 1-800 more dice. We're in trouble now. Anything on the rotunda? Not a ding-dang thing we can do on the rotunda. What about Doc C4? Nah, nothing going on. What about Dragos's yard? Nothing here. I wonder if we track... Oh, get to know Imphas. If I track this, I just ate at his stall. I wonder if that's a part of what needs to happen here. Let's go back. I ordered fungus. Okay. Never mind. That, we gotta eat at it multiple times, I guess. Let's check this. Check in here. Hi, Bundor. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you for coming in. We are currently trying to figure out how to progress this game into the next day because we are out of dice. So we might be in a bit of a pickle. How you doing? Oh, you're good? Oh, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That's awesome, Bundor. I'm doing good. I ate a lot of sashimi yesterday, so I had a pretty great day yesterday. And today's been really chill and nice. Yeah, it's been a good one. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, though. What are you playing on these days? How long to next cycle? So, in my understanding, Grandmaster, I start the next cycle by going to sleep. But it looks like I needed a dice to go to sleep, which is where I run into a bit of a pickle. Right? There's a connecting line in between this and the... Oh my God! Finally, it lets me choose. Okay. We're gonna be fine, chat. We're gonna be so fine. You're jealous of me now? Well, I will save some sashimi for you next time, Bundor. Okay. What? This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. Oh no, it's spooky. We figured it out, Grandmaster, thank goodness. I'm still speedrunning Mega Man 2 until I get fast enough. How's it going? Do you feel like you are learning? Thank you for the GG runes. I know, I was nervous. I guess I had to go see those scenes before we could come back and sleep. So now we know what that means. For next time. For a moment you're gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station? No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Touch it. You find a point in the station and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulsiveness, to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you. Things that you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you insistently as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling you in two directions at once. You look down. Made a lot of progress in this amount of time. That's amazing, Bundor. That's awesome. Congrats. Oh man, it's gonna be so fun when you really get a speedrun like pattern down. That's gonna be cool. Byron. This thing is strange. You have no idea what it could be. Rex. I'ma poke it. Well, how do you figure out what things are, Byron? It's all about investigation, right? Right? Maybe, maybe not. We're finding out the hard way. That's what we're doing. All right, you look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. Oh, Tiggy, hi! Thank you for stopping by. It's so good to see you. How are you? Oh, Fallout 4, how is that going? Is it a first play for you? Or are you checking in on a familiar fave? She always looks cool. Oh, Matakai, thank you. Friends, if you don't know Tiggy, Tiggy is a fantastic streamer. You should definitely check out her streams. Also someone who does really great makeup looks. I've really been enjoying your work when I see it, Tiggy. I am always so impressed with what you're doing. How are you today? Thank you for swinging by. Ooh. You close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind. A storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it's gone. Only 3 dice! Oh, it's gonna be a short day today. It is a first play at the end of the main story. Oh, that's so awesome, Tiggy. That's cool. I recently finished Fallout 3, which was my first Fallout game. I'm excited to get into 4 at some point. How do you like it? Are you a big fan of Fallout now? Are you completely sold? Okay. I am not gonna sunbathe. We've only got so many dice. I wonder... Let's look at the survive mission. Let's go back to tracking that, because we need to figure out how to improve our condition, or else. Yeah, 3 and 4 have been brilliant. Oh, cool. Yeah, 3 was so fun. The exploration really impressed me, because I didn't expect that it would be so fun to just sort of get lost in a space in that game. But I've seen clips of 4, and the improvement in graphics, the advancement in graphics is so impressive. Whoa, Phoenix! Thank you. What? That's so cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tiggy. Way to welcome in a new person. I appreciate that, Phoenix. That is so kind of you. Oh my goodness. Well, Tiggy, I hope you enjoyed the ad-free viewing and emotes. Now, Tiggy, do you alternate between games, or do you tend to play through one until you finish it? And if you alternate, what else are you playing these days? Phoenix, big love right back at you, buddy. I appreciate you. Okay. Where's the doctor? There we go. There's our doctor. Oh, we have to wait. Okay, it's gonna take a few cycles. Okay. How's the game? David, we're getting it figured out. It looks like sometimes you can't sleep if there are things that you have to do, and sleeping progresses all these story cycles. So, still learning the ropes a little bit, David, but I think we're getting into it. Speaking of, let's do at least one of these, since we're guaranteed to win. Fell out on the weekends, hooked on Elden Ring in the week. Let's go, Tiggy. Elden Ring is so good. It is so good. I have been craving Elden Ring off stream so much lately. What kind of a build are you doing? Oh no, I remember you have Tiggy's twigs. That's right. I stopped by while you were fighting the Godskin soldier. Oh my God, how did that fight go? He was a jerk. The key to victory, sleep. So true, David, honestly. Big relatable. Okay. Oh, back in business, and we got some money. Okay. I wonder, we've got 2 dice left. This is gonna be a short day, and there's not really much we can do to improve our condition now. Maybe. You know what, I think I'm gonna use my other good die for this risky action. We're gonna try and get some money together to help Dragos pay back his debt, and then maybe we'll go eat some fungus. Right? I think this is a good idea. Make friends with Imphis. We're gonna become a fungus fan. Tiggy toothpicks! Kind of loving the Bloodhound Fang, but definitely dexterity dodge for your life build. Yeah! Oh, that's so fun though. Getting the dodge timing right feels so good in that game. Hell yeah, Tiggy. I'm glad you're having so much fun with it. Have you done the DLC at all? Shadow of the Erdtree? Okay. There's no point in buying more fungus yet. It's just a waste of money. Ooh. Maybe. Not yet, it's first playthrough. Oh, sick. Well, you know how beautiful the game is. I hope you get to play Shadow of the Erdtree, because it's also very gorgeous. Just, you know, the landscapes, every angle you look at looks intentional. It's really something that impresses me so much about their design, is like everything looks on purpose no matter what direction you look in. Also, whoever painted the clouds in Shadow of the Erdtree, the clouds, top tier. Oh, nice. Tiggy is a solid name. Tiggy is so cute. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything there. I can't do anything there. Can I do anything here? No. What about this middle place? Whoa, steel dock plants. That seems bad. I'm not ready to betray anyone yet. We just got here. I need to give real Souls games another go now that I finished Stranger of Paradise and Stellar Blade. Oh, Viren, you were, yeah, your skills are honed. It's about to be time. Hell yeah, Viren. what would you jump into Elden Ring or would you jump into another one? Because there's so many. There's so many now. Let's see, been following you for a while, but can never catch you live. I know, Phoenix. I was lucky enough to catch Tiggy recently. So, Tiggy's on. Just gotta keep an eye out. Earlier in the day for us US folks. All right. Yeah, let's, no, let's not explore the rotunda. We only have one dice left today. Maybe we can do something useful here. And let's help a shipbuilder. Let's see if we can't make some connections. We'll try it. Quite early for friends across the pond. Exactly. Yeah, it's an earlier in the day kind of thing. Oh, it didn't work. Oh well. But if you're keeping an eye out, a Tiggy show is a great time. It's a fun place to hang. I have Elden Ring, but when I first played it, I felt so lost because I didn't know if I was just not timing things well or I was woefully underleveled for a particular area. It's hard to say, Byron. That is a very relatable experience. Incredibly relatable. I would say I played a couple of hours in Elden Ring when it first came out and I had the same feeling and I kind of dropped it. But when I started streaming it, interacting with chat helped me find purpose. Huge game changer. So I get where you're coming from. Maybe like looking up even just early get the game started guides just to get you on your feet and figuring out how it goes. Because it is a big open world. That's for real. And you got no guidance. Just you walk out and some guy's like, hey, you're maidenless. What a loser. And that's it. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light between transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse. But you begin to try. Not a bad idea. Right, the only in-game help is the troll notes? Yeah, basically though. Basically, Byron. Rex found glorious purpose. I'm trying, David. I sure am. Well, hi, The Flesh Cathedral. Great to meet you. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. Love the face paint. Looks intimidating. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. It's inspired by the player character in this game who's a robot carrying a human mind. I appreciate you, though. Thank you for the kind words. How are you today? All right. Do I want to focus on threads or nodes? Probably nodes, right? Those are connected through points. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle, dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes. Passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two lines. Two threads pulling in different directions as if they were tied around you. Uh-oh! The first or the second. Rex always goes all out with the makeup. She becomes part of the game. Thank you, Byron. Yes, that is something I do. For every stream, I do a thematic, like, wig, makeup look to go with the game. That has been the goal for a while, and it's been fun. I appreciate that, Byron. Thank you. Why so blue, bud? Why so blue, Pandobio? You know, just a little bit of robot blues. How are you, Respectable? It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. What you been chatting about, Respectable Street? All right, I'm gonna go with the first line. The first thread leads out away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you. tasting you. You open your eyes. Time is short. Whoa! Hunted! Someone out there is tracking you! Okay, spooky. Okay, spooky. Let's get out of here. So, tutorial of the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. Well, there you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Press Y to toggle this view on and off, okay? Trekking! Yeah, we're being hunted, Byron. Danger press! Oh, Keynote 0831? That's a bunch of nonsense. What are you talking about? Oh, there's a lot of nonsense. What? Havenage agent? Gate? Okay. I don't know. Do we want to track a node? A brief synopsis of the game? Oh, Phoenix, yes. So, to catch up where we are story-wise, we are a person who sold our labor to a space corporation. They took our body, which they are now using, and dropped our consciousness in a robot. The robot used to work in a sort of indentured servitude camp, all manual labor, but decided to escape. So we arranged an escape and hid inside a ship that we were able to leave the rocky moon that we were working on, but sort of were cast out to the wind, not sure what would happen. We woke up from our escape hatch in the salvage station. Now, we owe the man who pulled us out of the salvage container, right? We owe him a debt, and we need to find a way to get access to drugs that the corporation uses to maintain the robots. They have a planned obsolescence feature, so we're actively degrading until we can find a way to get these drugs. We're also apparently being hunted. We noticed a digital line out to a ship that's tracking us. Somebody's got our signal. Interesting, yeah, Phoenix, it's pretty cyberpunk. So we gotta work to pay off our debt, we gotta figure out how to survive in this fragile body, and also, someone's coming for us. So we'll see what happens. I think I am gonna try an activity with this key node. This is the digital system of the space station, which we can now connect into. We just found out. Yada yada, Harrison Ford, Tears in the Rain, basically. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe, Stray.
Javaholic 18 sent gather round brave friends and lets us embark on a new adventure.
Thank you.
Lady Rex has sold her mortal form to the corporate overlords, and she sets off into the cold, dark, empty void of space to seek her fortune as a cybernetic salvage engineer. Every day is a fight for survival.
Oh.
Her mechanical body is in disrepair. Her chits are scarce, and each job she takes might be her last.
So true.
Will she beat the odds? Or will the frozen vacuum become her grave?
Thank you, Java. That's also an excellent synopsis. Yeah, we're trying to survive, but we might just end up a cold hunk of metal in this uncaring void of space. We're gonna see. I appreciate that, though. That's also a very good synopsis. Thank you, Java. All right, data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you'll be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, data can be extracted. Okay. Do we have... We don't have a 1. Unfortunately, we can't complete the sequence. Rawr! Well, hello, Moggy. How are you today? Thank you for coming in. It's great to get to see you. Hope you're doing so well, buddy. Okay. Do any of these have a die that can match? No. And I don't even have a cipher. Oh, more nodes. What is this? This is a gate. Nah, I don't have that. Nope, back out. Bad button press. Okay. Key node. I don't have a dice to match that. I'd really like to hack like one key node just to start, just to understand it. But it's not gonna be that one. Let's see, what about this one? No, I just have such good dice today, I guess. Maybe the point is to come into this system when we have bad dice. I'm learning. We're figuring it out. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? I love the makeup. Thank you. I'm doing good too. We are currently a robot in what some people might call a predicament. That's where we're at now. But doing good. My weekend's been lovely, Maggie. I got to eat a ton of sashimi yesterday, and that was a blast. Thank you for coming in, though. It's great to see you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Let's see. Let's go ahead. We're going to help our buddy out, right? We got good dice today. So we're going to put them to good use. A broken dead robot? Yeah, we sure are. We need to help ourselves to learn how to heal and stay alive in this dangerous environment in this space station where nobody cares about us. We got to work hard to survive. Okay. Cool. So that's done now? Hold on. Is there a scene? Yes, there's a scene. Okay. We finished one story objective. Let's see what happens. I'm glad you're doing well too. Thank you, Muggy. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast, dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't... Oh, wait. Well, she's a beauty, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it's lowered into the yard. What is it? Drago laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Drago's for this monstrous craft, but you can't help but think what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No. What happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dracos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Drago squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Okay, +1 upgrade point, new drive discovered. Sick! Okay, you've completed your first drive! Hooray! Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu with right button. Don't mind if I do. This is us. Look at us, strong, photosynthetic. 2 upgrade points? Okay. Interesting. So, can I only use it here? Photosynthetic skin? Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So we have engineer, interface, endure, intuit, and engage. These are our skill trees. We've got +1 already. I believe in photosynthetic skin or in endure. So with that, wait a minute. Hold on. How is this menu working? Okay, so we already have photosynthetic skin. We got a +1 in endure, and we have a -1 to intuit. We're not very smart or intuitive. We have 1 upgrade point. What do we want to upgrade? Okay, keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. Random scrap. You know what? I think hard to kill. Because we need these dice to keep the story moving. I'm gonna take that, right? Oh no, does it cost 2 points? Okay. Interesting. This would give us money. This would give us scrap. This would give us energy. I think money, because we have a system to gain energy if we need it. So I'm gonna try it. Okay. We did it. Maybe I should have saved my upgrade points, but I don't care. We'll get into it later. Okay, let's check in on the doctor. Can we do anything here? Nah. She's just working hard to get us that medicine we need. That is fine. What about Emphas? We could certainly eat some fungus. We've got the cash. Let's have some fungus. I like this mechanic. Do you spend the point now for something or save it for something better and risk the consequences? Java, yeah, I think it's interesting. So many choices. And I guess it will be a single point for each level. So we're always gonna have to think about that choice. But I do think, now that I've seen it, I think we should save up for that 2 dice minimum. Because we're gonna need it, I think. Because right now we are in a bit of trouble with our condition. So having that 2 dice minimum is going to keep our ability to do things strong. Let's see. We've got really good dice rolls today. Ooh, let's ask for directions. Let's figure this out. Let's learn a little bit. Because I've got this perfect die. Guaranteed success. Let's figure it out. Yes, local knowledge. We're gonna know so much about this space station. All right, let's back out and then see what we can see. Wait a minute, hardware exchange? What's this? Ooh, is this gambling? Okay. Also, Moggy, thank you for that hydrate and sweaty palms. I will drink some water. Good looking out. I appreciate you. If anybody else wants to join me in drinking some water, now's a great time. Moggy, this is for you. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's always good to stay hydrated. And my friends, let's definitely get these ready for all these choices we're gonna have to make. Ooh, okay. So we can play the exchange or we can sell components. I don't think we have components to sell. And I don't know if it's a good time to gamble because we've got an okay die, 4, but we've got a -1 check to that roll, so I don't feel good about that. 2 dice minimum is what I'm going to name my Warhammer group. Now I just need to quit buying more armies and actually form a Warhammer group. Oh, Java. Wow, that's a big challenge. Good luck. Yeah, that's a tricky one. That's a real tricky one. But what about just buying more miniatures? Have you considered just buying more miniatures to paint? I don't know. Could be fun. Ooh, okay. What are these objectives? Study the Winterlight. This blasted ship came in the same yard as you did. Is there a connection or are you just paranoid? Get to know Emphas. We're working on that. We're buying that. We're buying that fungus. You've heard of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mine core. Ooh, I don't know what that is. We need to figure out what an Ort fabricator is. You just came in from replaying Bolt Gun. Well, how's Bolt Gun, Punisher? How was it the second go around? Also, good to see you. Hope you've had a good week and thank you for coming through. All right. I guess we should study the Winterlight for now. Wait, no, I'm being silly. We should build a ship mine. We should track this so I can know where to look for it. All right? Yes, back into the game. Oh. This is it. This is where we would find the ship mine. Okay, that's fine. Not too worried about that. Is there anything to do with these locations yet? No, we're just waiting on those story events to happen. Totally fine. Anything at the shipyard? I'm not worried about this. Wait a minute, is there anything all the way back here? Not that we can access yet. So let's just salvage that big old spaceship that came in. Ooh. Forensic trawl. Investigating the Winterlight means picking through its systems and structures with care. It won't pay, but you may find answers. Or cutter salvage. Shipbreaking is tougher than slicing up loose salvage, but Dracos is happy to pay you a fixed wage if you're up for it. Okay. Cool. How was your Saturday night party? It was good, Timmy. It was so good. I ate a ton of sashimi, which was a blast. And it was a nice time. It was a nice dinner out. Thank you for asking. Yeah. I missed you guys. But unfortunately, Twitch does not provide sashimi to streamers, so jealous AF. If you were there, Timmy, you could have had some. I would have given you some for sure. Confirmed. It was fun though. Y'all, if it's been a while since you've had some fish, eat some fish. Can recommend. 10 out of 10 would eat fish again. Okay. Neutral outcome, winter light. Okay. Twitch sashimi, probably be purple. Oh, Punisher, that would be suspicious. You gotta be real careful with that sashimi. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta watch out. Okay. End cycle. IRL sashimi stream when? Oh, Motu. We could probably figure that out. If I'm ever doing like a cooking stream of any kind, that's probably doable. Cause, you know, you just gotta cut the fish against the grain, right? Just gotta purchase sushi grade fish. Honestly though, sounds fun. I'm like an everyday fish consumer. Oh yeah, pro fish consumer in the chat. Let's go, Timmy. Love that for you. Yeah, fish is good. That's why, part of why I like it. I always feel great whenever I am eating a fish protein. Always. My Sundays went smoothly with playing and finishing the initial tasks. An untitled goose game? Let's go! How was it being a horrible goose? Punisher, I feel like you'd have a blast. Fish is icky yucky? You don't have to like it, Moggy. That's okay. You're allowed to not like it. There's plenty of other fun things to eat. I will eat all the fish for you. Did I hear when I do a cooking stream? It's something that I've considered for a future time. It's not anywhere close by, hipster, but it's also not impossible for the future. Salmon in the air fryer is amazing. Oh, Timmy, I bet it is. Oh, that sounds good. I also, you can't find them everywhere. I feel like it's more of an Asian culture thing, but like salmon skin snacks, crunchy tasty. You like dino nuggies? Oh, powerful choice, Moggs. Dino nuggies are the best. Not a fan of the smell of cooked fish? Understandable, B-Rex. Yeah, definitely. Some fish is not a good, it does not smell the most appetizing. I understand. And that's okay. I'll eat it for you. I'll protect you, B-Rex. I'll eat that fish. Cooking stream sounds like also a just chatting stream. 2 burbs, 1 phone. Exactly, yeah. Hipster? See? Could happen. It was very entertaining honking at people to jump scare them, steal their shit, and infiltrating the pub via cardboard box. Nice! Hell yeah, Punisher sounds right up your alley. High quality fish usually has less strong smell. True, Motu, good point. Yeah. Yeah, very fresh fish, high quality fish. Don't need to worry about that fishy smell. Although, from where I'm coming from, it doesn't bother me so much, but I understand for folks that does, you know? You want something to smell good. Oh, ooga booga booga. Oh my God, Nate. Nate, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Nate, did you see the alien? Somebody said that there was an alien behind me earlier. I don't know. It's getting keyed out by the green screen, maybe? I don't know. Well, we're going to have to be careful, Nate. We're going to have to watch out. It's around here somewhere. How are you? Good to see you. Tired? How's you? I'm good. I am today a human mind in a robot body on a space station trying to figure out how to survive. Dang, someone saw me. Oh, Beans, Nate, you were trying so hard. You eat canned tuna so the smell doesn't bother me? Yeah, canned tuna definitely has a smell, and that makes you tough. High quality fish sticks is what I want. It's a good choice, hipster. Fish sticks are tasty. Anyway, with bolt guns been just as fun as intense. Okay, fun and intense. Big difference being I'm playing the next gen version, which runs better, and the thumbstick functionality is superior. Let's go. Hell yeah, Punisher. That sounds fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, as you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor toward you. Sleeper, wait up. I'll turn around. Yeah, pink! So true, the pink is here. Grandmaster, you know. Fang is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erland said? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but, well, not always practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. You pass together into the main walkway. Havenage, we are all one dysfunctional family. Fing puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though, don't worry. I'm with systems. What does that mean? Tuna can opens. Thor comes running. Cats know that smell. I bet they do. That's a very cat-coded smell. The kind of smelly smell that smells smelly. Yeah, exactly, hipster. That's cats know. Cats always know. Havenage. Think of us as an administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to or a continuation of Andre Erland's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glances around. But this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Ooh, a little intrigue. Okay. Meow. It's a good meow. Hell yeah, Nate. Hell yeah. A cat could eat all dry food for years and smells that tuna? Ancestral memory unlocked? Yes. That is literally how that works. Ah! Oh no, we're one chunk on the you're being hunted story. Yikes. We need to make progress. I'm gonna salvage the cutter a little bit. We're gonna help him out, make him some money, maybe chill out his stress level. We got some money. That's good. And now that I have no good dice, I don't know. Let's take a, oh, I have no good dice. We can look at the nodes again. Oh, we might be able to hack a node. Oh yeah, we can match it. A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Oh, sounds like somebody's got some secrets. Bypass, extract, data. Ooh, one encrypted key. Data extracted, okay. And maybe, hold on. Does this guy have, yes, 2 dots, let's do it, let's hack it. Hack a nose, hack a node. So part of the existence of the robot body we have is that we dream the ship's computer system. So I think this is an opportunity to collect some pretty solid information, Nate. I don't know what to do with it yet. We're getting it. Okay, 1 encrypted key. We got a couple of encrypted keys. That's good for us. Ooh. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you, it tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Ooh, I'm gonna stay still. All right, you gotta stay still around a predator, otherwise you trigger their hunt instinct. Hack a hode? Why does that sound bad? I don't know, but I get it too, hipster. Yeah, that sounds risky. Knack a hode? I don't know about that. Stay still. Please hold. Whoa! That's a weird creature on the screen. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It's blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? A shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you, expectantly. Uh-oh. Smack 'em all? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work, hipster. Weird creature on the screen? Yes, she's called Alex. Hey! You're so right, Moggy. So true. So true. So astute. All right. Sleeper. S and ARP. Should I trust it? I'll trust it. I want to belong in this world. Unknown. Known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Shh, you stop that! The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience?
And sets off a bunch of firecracker. Good luck on dodging that, Rex.
Oh no, Nate, so dangerous! I'm not ready. I'm not ready! Man, not my weakness, a bunch of firecrackers. That's gonna be hell to pay. It's okay, we'll do our best, Nate. We're gonna figure this out. Also, hi, Hillbilly, welcome in. So good to see you. How you doing? How's your weekend? Thank you for coming in. You have evolved into a being beyond humanity. I'm trying, Hillbilly. It's tricky out here, being a being beyond humanity. We are, however, in this game, Hillbilly, a human mind in a robot body. Which is kind of that. Kind of exactly that. How you doing, though? What's going on with you? Thank you for coming through. Ooh, can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shivers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Oh, geez, we're in trouble now. So this is the thing that was coming for us. We just found it faster? That's not good, Chad. That's not good. Hi, Hurricane. It's good to see you. How's your weekend? Thank you for coming in. It's so good to have you here. Whew. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edge thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station night, shaking with fear. Oh, we're in trouble now. Okay. We used up all our dice, so we're just gonna have to go back to sleep. Good luck us. Wait a minute. Complete active scenes. Okay, there's more scenes. Let's see, is there a scene here? No. What about this? Interface, I barely know her face. Nice one, hipster. But also accurate. Also accurate. Alexander X, is that you? You look different. Ah, yes, I took inspiration from the characters in this game. Thank you for noticing, I appreciate that. I am a little blue today. Oh, Incredible Edible, thank you. Incredible Edible Dink, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Rex fam. You are one of us now. Whenever you're here, if you want to be lurking or chatting, you are always welcome, friend, whatever makes your heart sing. Also, I see you want a birthday song. Incredible Edible, you're gonna get a birthday song. Are you ready? Happy birthday, we think you are the bomb. Today we celebrate the day you came out of your mom. Boom! Thank you for coming in. It's great to meet you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great day. If you want, you're welcome to tell us a little bit about yourself, but if you just want to hang and lurk, you're totally welcome to do that as well. You're out night all? Good night. Good night, Nate. Take care. Get some good rest. You deserve it. Thanks for hanging. It was a treat getting to see you. Actually came home sick? No! Oh, incredible edible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Sorry you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better soon. Do you perhaps have some soup? I hope so. What a song! Oh, I'm glad you like it, Hillbilly. I'm a big fan of it myself as well. Why not, right? It's good to have a little sing. I'm glad to see you guys. Oh, Hurricane, glad to see you too. It's always so fun having you here. Make sure you've battened down your hatches, chat, because the hurricane's in town. You heard soup! Yeah. Give soup immediate. One soup. Enjoy your soup, Moggs. Honestly, it may not be soup season anymore, but it can be soup season any day of the week that you want it to be. Okay, no active scene here. This is all just actions. Oh, maybe the doctor's ready for us. Many thank. Many welcome. Okay, hold up. Yes, the doctor is ready. Okay, oh, we have medicine. Thank God. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with the case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yatagan... They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. Incredible Edel says, oh, okay. Hi, I'm a dink. I'm an avid game collector, 3,000 and counting, and occasional streamer. That's incredible! I play a multitude of instruments, repair computers, and repair small motors for fun. And sometimes I have time to play games. That's cool. Dink, great to meet you. Thank you for telling me a little bit about yourself. Would you like a shout out as a sometime streamer? We like to do shout outs around here, so you're welcome to it if you would like, but no pressure. Sometimes people don't want one, and that's fine. That's so cool that you're a game collector, though. I've had the pleasure of meeting several retro streamers who have pretty impressive collections as well. I think that's such a cool hobby. Also, repairing computers and small motors? Sick. Let's go. All right. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Danny, thank you. No shrimping allowed. No shrimping allowed. I appreciate that fixed posture. You're ordering Chinese food, but what, Danny? Sure, why not? And if I enjoy your stream, do you mind if I put a shout out for your stream? I have shout out go every 10 minutes with a different streamer every shout out. Well, that is so kind of you. Sure, incredible edible. Why not? Sounds like a good trade. That's a neat feature. You must be live quite a bit at the time. Thank you for considering me for the rotation. That's really cool of you. Ooh, how do you like Fall Guys? Sounds like you get up to some pretty silly stuff sometimes. Okay. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least, if the stabilizer is genuine, the only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay. Only twice a week. Oh, cool. Very cool. I'm horrible at Fall Guys, but we were doing a community game earlier that whoever won got a free random stream key. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Also, do you prefer Dink or Incredible Edible?
Alcoholic 16.8 cents. It occurs to me that we have allowed some corporation to put our consciousness into a synthetic body that is slowly degrading while they retain our actual body.
True.
One wonders what a no doubt completely morally upstanding and not at all corrupt business enterprise is doing with our real body. This dose of nightmare fuel brought to you free of charge.
Oh, Java, I'm sure it's fine. Nobody ever does anything bad with a spare body. Obviously, this company has incredible moral scruples. We can trust them. Let's not think too hard about it, because you're right, that's a little bit of nightmare fuel. Dink, thank you, Dink. Okay, good to know. Appreciate you. That sounds fun. So you do community nights, all kinds of things, Dink. That's so cool. It is so great to get to meet you. I appreciate you coming through. They're storing it in Daddy's basement. Oh, Diddy. I mean, both are bad to me. Both are pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. That's risky. I see like sci-fi. I played Immortals of Avium yet? What is that? I actually haven't played it before. But I do like a good sci-fi. Yeah, Metagite, very sus. Very sus. Let's see. Okay, let's do it. Let's just see if this medicine is real. Why not? Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled. Distracted. Dink says, it's technically a shooter, but instead of guns, everything is magic with very sci-fi fantasy story and an upgrade system similar to most action RPGs. Happy to send you a free A for it if you're on PC. I have like 10 keys. Oh, Dink, I'm so sorry I'm on console only. I really appreciate that offer, though. I'll have to look it up. I'm a big fan of sci-fi and fantasy, and I do like shooter games. That sounds like a good time. Regardless of the key, I really do appreciate the game rec, though. Thanks for dropping that info. Let's see. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gestured to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods toward the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay, very important. Oh gosh. That stabilizer's expensive. We're gonna need some cash. We are gonna need some cash. Okay. Good to know. Regardless, it is EP time. Right? No other story moments that we have to see, take a look at, right? Yeah? Yeah, those guys are still cooking. Oh. This guy's almost done. We might be able to see what's going on there in just a minute. And this, no stories, no components.
I Grandmaster Godsend Pinkai.
You know, Gilbert, that was a real creative read of the word pink. Wow, what a unique interpretation of a word that we all already know. So true, the Grandmaster, very pink. We were talking about how this shade of pink that they're using in the game is like top tier pink. That's all we got for now, though. Oh, Danny, you said oh, you want oh, Danny, you said you want any Chinese food. Yeah, you know what I want. You know what I always want. Them crab rangoons. I love a crab rangoon. I'm always thinking about those goons. Okay, I think we've watched all active scenes. So let's get a little sleepy sleep. I have to play Citizen Sleeper. I heard it's good. It's on my very long backlog. Oh my God, Dink. There's so many good games. There are so many good games. Ah, I totally get it. I'm in between longer games. We recently finished Fallout 3, which was my first Fallout game. It's first playthrough of Fallout 3. And we've been playing some shorter games just as like palate cleansers before jumping into something else longer. But I get it. The backlog is like miles long. I think it's fun though. Especially like this sort of turn-based system. It's pretty neat. I'm digging it so far. And I think, oh, well, first of all, there's a story thing happening over here. We're gonna save it though, because we need energy, which means we're gonna go see our buddy who cooks fungus. We're gonna have a little snack and see what happens with the story finishing. Okay, fungus fan. All right, let's see what he has to say. Did you get to this level of Fallout? Ooh, no, Danny, I missed it. I finished the game, I didn't even get to breakdance. Damn. Love it though, Danny. That's cool. Thank you for those crab emotes. You know what I'm into. But yeah, Dink, I think this is pretty fun. I think this would be a fun one to check out. You know what else is pink? What? You tell me, Danny. Whoa, strawberry frog. I love it. I love it so much. Danny, you've got the best emotes. Hell yeah. Sleeper. Emphas calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Oh, excuse me. Sleeper! Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. Pretty sure this is on Game Pass, plus I think I got it in a Humble Bundle a while back. I think you're so right, Dink. Yeah, it's on Game Pass, and there's a sequel that came out recently. This is the first one, but there are two, and I think they're both on Game Pass. That breakdancing vault boy, isn't it cool, Punisher? I think it's pretty cool. I'm also a fan. All right, what kind of story? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphas. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he's heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. I'm gonna tell him a ghost story. You start simple. You tell Emphas about the routines and structures of life as a sleeper. The SNRP assignments, the freezing cold transport shuttles, the endless tedious days of work. You make it almost sound normal, as if you weren't all also struggling with your new bodies, your fractured minds, your harrowing depersonalization. This is for effect. Then you explain one assignment, a scrap detail in a facility left to rot for hundreds of cycles. The idea, you tell Emphas, was to rip the place to pieces, turn it all to scrap, and load it into freighters. Most of it was machine work, but they sent a couple of you down deep into the facility on a special order to find the mainframe and disconnect it. You leave a dramatic pause for emphasis' sake. You lean in a little, so the smoke of cooking fills your nostrils, and you tell him of the way the place moved, the way it shifted and changed in front of you, the way corridors twisted and pulsed like intestines, and at the rotten heart of it all, you tell him what you found. An empty suit, from which erupted a mass of metal like a tree, like a forest. Great trunks of ribbed steel exploding from the faceplate, buttresses of silicon stretching up into the shadows, and a mainframe that screamed when you cut it out. Emphas finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you've been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this?
No.
Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Emphas begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I am sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story.
Agreed.
Good, booms Emphas. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Emphas slides his walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. Oh, you thought eyeing us at Cap? I mean, fair. Kind of. He was maybe gonna call Cap on us. I mean, it was a ghost story, Punisher. He doesn't know. We could have been lying. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphas's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. Oh yeah, we getting some fresh shrooms, Danny. Apparently, they mean a lot in this town. Also, I think we gotta find the Greenway. All right? I don't know where that is, but we need to find it if we're gonna get anywhere. Oh, that's Fang. Okay. Dang, wish I could pay attention more tonight. I like when streamers do all the narration and voices. Oh, thank you, hipster. You know, I think this game is gonna continue for a few nights, so don't worry. You worrying? Don't worry about it. Oh, what's this? Oh, interesting. We can unload containers. Ooh, okay. Let's help out. This is dangerous, so let's use a perfect die. Ooh, plus 15 cryo and energy. Okay, nice. Let's do uno mas. I just don't know what's happening, but that's on me. Oh, fair, hipster. That's okay. We're navigating life on a spaceship. That's the biggest takeaway. Speaking of, let's help out our buddy. You know what, we need to probably use our best die so we can learn what this is all about. Okay. Oh, that's dangerous. I should have done the reverse. Oh well, we'll try with a 2 dice. It seems risky, but what's the worst that could happen? It's a 50-50 shot, right? Yeah. Yay, we did it. Okay, we got a little bit of money. I don't mind that. Now we got a single dot die. I say we go back into the digital system and see if there's a node we can take a look at. Not that one. What about you? Not that one. Hold on. What about you? Oh, we can hack this one. I wonder, read hope, that we eventually unlock additional modules of the space station as we progress through this game. More jobs / areas to discover. I get the impression there's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I think there's a lot to learn, Java. 100%. Ooh. There's a lot to learn. Oh, we've got 3 bits of data. Okay. But I think you're right. We are eventually, as some of these like story cycles progress, I think we are going to unlock a lot more things to see, which is pretty cool. Okay, we've got a scene to look at. Let's go talk to Fang, our buddy Fang. Sleeper. Fang catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. Now, remember, Havenage is like a union, kind of, a brotherhood, an association of laborers on the salvage station. You approach. Easier to come in this way, security and all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Feng inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. Oh, and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Well, hello, Khaleesi. Hi. Good to see you. How are you? Thank you for coming in. How are things going? Also, hi, Lightning. I see you. How you doing?
Lightning edge scent. You could be brown. You could be blue. You could be violet sky.
Oh, I know this
You could be
song.
hurtful. You could be purple. You could be anything. I like, ooh, wait, wrong song. It was supposed to be about Smurfs. But how are you doing today?
I'm so good. I'm a robot. Today I am a robot. In this game, our player character is a human mind in a robot body trying to survive in a harsh space station world. But I'm doing great, Lightning. How are you? Thank you for coming in. How's Mega Man 04? I can't be pink? Yes, you can, Grandmaster. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just a Mika song. It's fine. It's fine. I can't hurt you. Don't worry. Great redeem, right, Punisher? Love it. How are you? I'm so good, Khaleesi. I got to eat so much sashimi yesterday. It was so fun. It's great to see you. How's Sekiro treating you? Oh, you're getting into the hard samurai game. Let's go. How do you like it? Smurfs, I thought she was the alien species from Avatar. It's a lot of blue things out there, hipster. It's a lot of options. You mean the harsh world is trying to accommodate your awesomeness? So true, Lightning. That's a great rephrasing. Honestly, I appreciate that. They gotta make room for us. Oh, it's brutal. Yeah. I bet I've heard Khaleesi. I've heard that game is hardcore. Khaleesi, do you know Ethereal Alpaca? Paca is doing a hitless playthrough of Sekiro, which is wild to me. My favorite blue aliens are the Asari for Mass Effect. Oh, sick. Someday I'll get to see them, Punisher. That sounds cool. My favorite blue alien is that one that sings opera in Fifth Element. Hey, Rex ate sashimi and I haven't seen my fish today? Sus. No. Wasn't me. What are you talking about? Timmy? I don't, what's the name of it again? Ooh, hold on. Let me see if I can remember how to spell it. I'm gonna try and hopefully this is how she spells it. Yes, there's the shout out. So you can go find her. Definitely recommend. Oh man, it's on my list, Punisher. I know I have a lizard brother in that game I need to meet, also named Rex. But yeah, that's Paca's link if you want to check her out, Khaleesi. Fun streamer, I think you'd like her. But yeah, Sekiro's a tough game. I hope you enjoy the journey. I know it's punishing, but I believe in you, Khaleesi. I know you're tough. I mean, you rule dragons, so. I know, that's how it works. Followed, oh yay! I hope you like her. Okay. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Feng leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? It's a mess! Hey, this whole station is a mess. This is what I have to work with. He taps the nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station, AE-1, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they're seeing a concrete reality. But this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these system in sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. You caught me. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Fang notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. I love secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenage, there's old growth. Those whose roots trace back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, sleeper? I'm in! Fing pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, sleeper. Fing passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, sleeper. And I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back out in the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Sleeper's a bit of a dirty, flirty bastard. Oh, this guy? Oh, his name's Fang. But yes, I am reading him as the dirty, flirty bastard. You better believe it, Moggs. He's got a way of talking. And I don't know if it makes sense for anybody. But he's saying it. What? I don't have any data. Come on. Come on. I do have one bit of data. Why won't you let me give it? Mean? The silver-tongued devil? I know, Moggs. For real, though. Okay, let's see if we can go to bed. Yeah, we can end the cycle. Let's see. Let's just see. Okay, we should also probably take a second and check in on our missions. Ooh, disable your tracker. Okay, we can't do anything about that yet. Extract Solheim data for Fang? Sure. Okay. Get to know Imphis? That's working. That's working great. Study the Winterlight? Oh, we need to remember to do that. Oh my god, do you see my dice today? They're so bad. Well, we're working on it. I feel like there's some underlying horror tones in this game. It has me on the edge of my seat. You know, Timmy, I think that's a good point. Whatever is hunting us, that's what it is. That's what's doing it. The digital system that we see every night when we sleep has a creature that is hunting us. And that really motivates it. Yeah, 100%. Being actively hunted, or even passively hunted, I can feel it too. There's definitely something going on here. Let's see. Timmy! You got him. You got him, hillbilly. Let's see. Okay, let's get out of here. What can we do? Let me see if I can give anything to Fang. I know I'm holding one piece of data, so I can't. I really want to stop being hunted. So let's see if we can, yeah, we might be able to do some of these. Since we have bad dice today, we might be able to really focus on this part of the game. Yes, extract the data. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Solheim Gate. Now we have a cipher. Yes, let's do it. You know, when I created my Twitch, I didn't even know about that South Park line, and I was so confused all the time. Oh, that's wild to me. That's wild. That must have been so strange. I can only imagine. Between that and the Pro Gaming Team G2, I probably wouldn't have picked this name. Oh, Timmy, what a journey you've been on. What an absolute adventure. That's wild. You know what? You're so strong. You really came through it tougher. Okay, action unavailable. The old gate flips open. Oh, we have new nodes. All right, come on. Solheim node A21. I've got a single dot die. Let's do it. This node is leaking corrupted contractor lists from the early days of the system's palladium rush. I'll take it. Oh no, right, Byron? Honestly, imagine just, getting referenced at everywhere you go and you don't understand what's happening. I mean, I understand a little bit of what that's like just because of Rex and Mass Effect. I've had to be like, oh, someday I'll understand that. But definitely not the same as the intensity Timmy probably had to deal with it. Timmy would have been my last guess for someone who never heard of that South Park line. They're out here. They're out here, hipster. Trust and believe. Okay, a Solheim daemon attempts to protect this node, squeaking out protective protocols like a mantra. Oops, sorry, buddy. This so chicken ain't gonna eat itself. Time to lurk. Stay beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your lurk. Appreciate you, Danny. Enjoy that chicken. You deserve it. I never watched South Park still to this day. At this point, Timmy, I think you can't. Yeah, I think you gotta stay strong. Don't let them take it from you. Okay, that's all the nodes I can see from here that we can get. Can I... Well, you know what? Let's not only hack today. I appreciate what we've learned, but let's see if we can turn some things in. Hey, we do have some data. What do I get? 15 cryo, scoping the systems, -1 Solheim data. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm not done turning in data. Let's go learn some more. At least I know where that's from. Yeah. Some call me Tim is the other one I get nonstop, but at least I know what that's from. Oh, Timmy, years ago, I saw Spam-A-Lot on Broadway, and it killed me because the wizard came out and he did the whole some call me Tim thing, and he was sitting on a broomstick above the stage, and just out of nowhere, he goes, "Blow me is the monster," and it, oh man, absolutely killed me. It was too funny. Because let's talk about that rabbit. Let's talk about that rabbit with the kill streak a mile wide. Classic, right? Yeah, that actor really crushed it. But yeah, at least you know where that one's from. You got that going for you, which is strong. I got slapped last time I yelled "blow me" though. It's a risky phrase. I don't know if I can advise just shouting that out. Alas, if only, right? But yeah, I don't know if I can really advise that either. All right. It's impossible to understand anything with shipping salvage as you look. Dragos gives you a disapproving look. Come on. All right. This might be a waste, but I'm going to use my last die on trying to understand something. I just want to learn. There we go. Okay. That's it. Time for sleepies. Unless there's a scene. Are there scenes? No, we can sleep. Are we considering hacking nodes and acquiring data to exchange as looting? I ask because I know the Alexander X loot goblin cannot be denied its due. Great point, Java. I hadn't thought about it that way, but yeah, I think it's gotta be looting. I think there's that, and then there's some actions that will get us salvage. All right, it's also gonna work. You've made a mistake. What'd you do to me? You just blew yourself? Okay, I see. It's true though, you can. Got a normal sized bag of popcorn, it's just too much popcorn? Oh, I don't know if I've ever had too much popcorn, Timmy. I guess my tummy has like an extra storage chamber for popcorn though. You just get the minis? Oh, I see. Oh, maybe I understand. It's like okay, yeah, I understand. You got like a normal size, not like a single serving. That is a lot of popcorn, though. Good luck, Timmy. I hope you live. Did I inadvertently guess popcorn? I just did the popcorn emo because I was curious. Oh, nice. You know what? Yeah, you did a good job, hipster. Good guessing. Ooh, I've got a 3 spot. I think one of these... Oh, I've got 4s. Bypass, extract the data. Okay. Ooh. I think we need to focus up on extracting this data, because that hunter is getting close, and we are gonna need whatever it takes to protect us from the hunter. Also, we're getting money. This node is orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasure broken long ago by hackers. All right. Oh no! It found us. Gross. A glimmer in the dark catches your eyes. The orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. Run! You turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now, that roving orb breathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way, its waving threads creating a cage. Struggle! You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You're caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes the scream from behind, but you're already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Uh-oh. That's dangerous. We had better turn in some of this stuff. Yes, please, please take my encryption data. Whew. Okay, scoping the systems. Okay, he might be able to save us. I'm kind of creeped out. Are you watching me? Oh, obviously, yeah. Hipster is outside your window right now, Timmy. What'd you expect? The taper of the webcam doesn't help when I have a hidden cam, Timmy. Honestly, you really gonna thwart Hipster? Rude. Okay. Let's see what Feng has to say about that. As you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Feng's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. These snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper! Feng's smiling head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Feng waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. Shitheads? Feng laughs. Maybe not all of them. But what kind of shitheads? Solheim. Bingo! He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in, all employees of the Eye's original owners, and... He leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Friend of yours? Feng gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags the stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Havenage. He waits for your reaction. Hi, Tater. So good to see you. Happy Sunday to you, too. How are you? How are things going? Getting all them dubs still in Fortnite? I hope so. In Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Feng leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on the station as a... Feng leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Feng raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Fing turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Fing's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak. And my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at hard in one skin with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Well, the synthwave music, I know, hipster, it's so good. I might actually pump it up a little bit. But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot of money you can get if you're a company man. Fing relaxes a little. But how is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we're gonna go find out. Hardin's now a big shot in the shipyard, just a few degrees back from the eye from here. Fing brings up a map at the lower eye. Havenage might be born out of Erland's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Fing zooms in on the far yards. Fing grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fing holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fing puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fing grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. Oh, interesting. So we can find an agent and we don't need to hack? Okay. Tater says no Fortnite for a bit. The sad thing is that I have not played the new season of Fortnite. Dad life, husband life, and work life have been super busy lately. Understandable, Tater. Completely understandable. Well, thank you for coming to hang. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're hanging in there with all the busyness. Life does take over sometimes, for sure. Hey, Punisher, thanks for the looky-loo emote. Love that. Also, Grandmaster, what is? Oh, that's a little jam emote. Hell yeah, that's a good one. Hi, Venora. Oh my gosh, you queen, how are you? Chat, can we maybe get some W's in the chat for Venora? Venora just joined the Twitch Women's Guild. Big win for Venora, y'all. Big win. I'm so excited for you. How are you? Thank you for coming in. You're a W. Hey, thanks. W times 1,000. Thank you, Grandmaster Go. Yeah, I know. I'm so excited for you, Venora. That's amazing. And how are you liking Marvel Rivals? My goodness, everybody loves that game. Hi, Chill. Thank you for coming in. It's great to see you. Hi, Alex. How have you been? Today's makeup looks great. Nice job indeed. Oh, thank you, Chill. I appreciate that. In the game today, Chill, we play a person whose mind is in the body of a robot. And this is kind of what the robot looks like. It's got sort of a separate faceplate kind of deal. Thank you for the kind words, though. It's great to see you. How are you? Nice to know another streamer is part of said guild. Oh, Punisher, that's so cool. Yeah, the Women's Guild is huge. It's huge. It's a great opportunity for streamers to join, for sure. That's cool, Punisher. I'm glad you know them. Hi, Rex fam. Hope you're doing well. Oh, big Rex fam love right back at you. Join! Maybe someday, Venora. Maybe someday. It could be. But it seems like a really wonderful organization, and I know a lot of good, cool streamers who are part of it. I'm excited for you, Venora. I hope you really get to enjoy your participation in the guild, and I also hope that it brings you a lot of great opportunities. I know it's a great connecting factor for a lot of people. I assumed a robot had to be involved. Oh yeah, Chill, is definitely robot involved, 100%. Honey, anyone can join. That's what I've heard. Yeah, you don't have to be a partner. It could be an affiliate. It could be anything. Applications are open. Oh, thank you, Venora. Okay. I'll do a little looky-loo. You don't? Yeah, anybody could. Yeah, any size of streamer. That's what I've heard. A lot of options out there. Oh my goodness. Okay, by the way, for friends who just joined the game, we are a person in a robot body just trying to find a way to survive. We escaped the clutches of some corporation that we were doing manual labor for, and now we're on the space station where the computer system is hunting us, and we've got to help salvage ships to pay for medical treatments to keep us alive. It's a hustle out here, y'all, but we're doing our best. But yeah, Venora, who's your main in Marvel Rivals? Who could it be? Who do you like to play? Oh my gosh, Punisher, look at that looky-loo. Oh, jeez. Hell yeah. Great emotes. You're good, just ending a busy day? Oh, nice, chill. Well, I hope you are comfortable and cozy and resting. Sounds like you've earned a bit of a break. Scarlet Witch and Squirrel Girl? Oh, great choices, Venora. Hell yeah. That's awesome. All right, pro gamer in the chat confirmed. I saw Venora beat a giant dragon creature in Monster Hunter Wilds. A really big dragon thing. All right, I saw it. Pro gamer confirmed. Absolutely, it was fun. That was a fun fight. All right. Yeah, it's so good. The dragon! It was really good. It's a good fight. Very well animated too. Thank you, sweetie. Of course, of course. I was really honored to get to share in your triumph. Okay. We need to find a way to get the cipher into the Havenage system. We'll see. Yeah, I'm up for it. I knew it. I knew you'd be happy to catch this snake, and don't worry. Once we nail this guy, I'll start work on that tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten. Fink scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, I'll send it back. It'll send back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fing, digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the Eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Beats me! Let's see. We should probably help Dragos. Yeah, let's do some salvage work for Dragos. It'll make him happy. Keep thinking you're saying thing. Oh yeah, thing. It's pretty similar, Punisher. It makes sense that you would think that. It's a tricky one. But yeah, his name is Fang. Pretty fun name, pretty spicy. Aw. Big love right back at you, Venora. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Big love right back at you, Venora. It's such a treat to get to see you, girl. Thank you for stopping through. We need to find a way to get the cipher into the Havenage system. Me. Wake up, Johnny. We're going back to Mikoshi. So true. Honestly, Java, very parallel. That makes perfect sense to me. Ooh. All right. +2 yard clearance. Love that. You know what? We can do one more. Dragos is getting nervous, so we need to stay on his good side. 75% chance of something good or neutral happening. I'll take it. Ah, we lost some condition. That's okay. That's okay. We got a lot of money now. So that'll work out okay for us. Now, is there anything I need to do here? Oh, hardware exchange. Maybe... Do I want to play the exchange? No. I can't sell components, though. But I don't have anything. Okay. I can't do anything here yet. Disable your tracker. That's what I need to do. Help Fang chase his leads. I wonder what's accessible to us. You know, we have money. Maybe what we need to do is go for the mushrooms to help our chef friend? I don't know. Oh boy, okay. Oh, this is the one I need to be tracking, though. I need to hack a Havenage agent to get a cipher. So that's got to be our next big task. That's our next big to-do. Let's see. Where would that mission be tracked, though? I'm looking for a yellow dot. Ooh, not easy. Wait a minute. Maybe it's in this system. Yes, yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Come on. Nope, not a yet again agent. I need a Havenage agent. Come on, come on, come on. Interesting. I have Havenage data. Wait a minute. I know, yeah, oh, okay. Ooh, let's see. Is this a Havenage agent? Let me see. Do you have a 2 dice? Yes, okay, we can hack this guy. This is good. Play the exchange isn't gambling? Wow, I'm impressed with the options available. Maybe get a good outcome or maybe you're screwed. Great game. Yeah, Java, it is, honestly, a lot of options, but we can gamble. We can gamble for salvage, which I think is so interesting. But that's the currency, right? Pretty sick, actually. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Okay, we got the data. Can I give the data to Fang? Nah, I can't even go back to that location. Well, all right. Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripperworm? Well, I can't do it yet. Wait a minute. Let's go back to this other view. That's a Havenage agent, right? A Havenage gate. Is this where I input the cipher? Yes, okay. We're accessing the system chat. Ooh, the gate flips. You're in, hacker man. EPZs, oh no, Hipster, you so sleepy? That's okay, it is, you know what, it's about your bedtime, to be fair. That tracks. Ooh, I probably need dice for this. I don't need dice for this. Input 1 Ripperworm, don't mind if I do. Let's get this party started. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Ho 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 ho. Okay. Anything else to do here? Nah, it's just cooking. I guess we'll let him cook. Yeah, because that agent needs dice. Not my problem. And I think, let's see, can we go to bed? Yeah, let's see what happens. Let him cook, Fenora, I know. So the deal with the Ripperworm is that this whole space station used to be owned by a corporate entity that was basically stealing the value of people's labor. They were coming here to make a new life, but they were stealing all the money and keeping all the money. And one of the bosses from that old corporate entity before the revolution that made the station independent is still here. So we're hacking into the computers to find out about him. That's the plan. We'll see. Let him cook! I woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't get back to sleep. What? Hipster, why? My schedule's messed up. Let's see if I get it right. Good luck. All right, good luck to you. I hope that works. Oh gosh. Also, we're being hunted by some sort of ancient program in the computer system. And if you see the red circle, it's getting close. We really need to fix that because I don't want to get caught. That thing is scary. Let's see. It'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. Oh no! All right, the least we can do is help salvage the ship, right? I think so. Oh, I'm starving? Never mind. The least we can do is get a snack. Let's get a snack. Hold on. We got a buddy at the canteen. Let's get some fungus. Yummy yum. I thought I smelled smoke. Then I got super awake and was then pretty sure I imagined it. I mean, I'm glad you checked, Hipster, because that's kind of a big deal. Yeah. Then it was over. Well, I'm glad you weren't smelling smoke, but that seems like a good reason to stand up and get out real quick. Because yeah, that's big spooky. Big time spooky. Let's see, okay, we have some energy. Now we can help. Yeah, we'll do a little salvage, make our buddy happy. Yeah, that was good. That was a good thing to do. Let's do it again. Because we're about to clear the yard. And hopefully he doesn't betray us. Ah! That would be the worst. All right. No more salvage for now, Dragos, and you need to talk? Oh no! Well, let me talk to him then. Okay, we're gonna talk. I feel like 4 fire alarms the last 6 months, so I might have dreamed it. Can you dream smells? Yes. Yes, you can, hipster. I woke up kind of confused too, if you know what I mean. Like, what year is it? Yeah. No, you can dream a smell for sure, hipster. You're not crazy. You might have just been like primed to be thinking about it. That makes sense. But also, if it happens again, maybe check harder. Maybe look harder. Whew, spooky. All right. The final pieces of the winter light sit in neat piles waiting for the collection shuttle from Havenage. Dragos has managed to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyards, a fact that's hard to forget as he's been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles, and all that remains is for Havenage to come collect. You look around at the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones flip back and forth, no longer buzzing unevenly or lost in dark corners. And the scrap is sectioned, sorted, the system that you and Dragos have put into place over the past cycles, paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of pale light from the office by the entrance, that run-down cab of a building which houses all the records and spare equipment. Dragos must be inside, and you get to your feet to walk over to find out when the shipyard collection crew will be here. Knock. Sleeper, come in. You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at the small metal desk. The shipyards told me they'd be here soon, and then they'll hand over the chits and we are all set. He writes something with a stylus on his slate, then shuts it off. Of course, we should talk about a bonus. He stands and turns to face you, his face placid. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of chits. What's going on here? I said, it's a bonus. Take it. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he has prepared what he is about to say. These chits are for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm gonna give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away to his terminal. What do you mean? Don't press me, sleeper. This is for your own good. The glassy apertures on Dragos' headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is going to follow you here. Trust me. What do you know? Dragos kicks at the floor, frustrated with himself. I'll not be saying any more, sleeper. Dragos suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face a stack of pieces from the winter light, dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, sleeper. That should have been you, chopped and stacked. His hand trembles on your shoulder. This is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship out there comes to kill me. What do you mean? He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like that? If they did, someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, sleeper. And I'm done waiting for him to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Go on. He turns and walks back to the office. That's it! He shouts and goes inside. The silence hangs in the air and you leave, with your pockets filled with clinking chits and a strangely hollow feeling in your chest. Well, I guess we got that money. Oh, drive failed. Oh no, we failed a mission. I guess there's only one thing for it. I guess. And that is to go look for mushrooms. Let's go look for mushrooms. Voice acting for the win! Hey, thank you, hipster. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I appreciate you. It goes without saying, but this type of narrative game, I think most of us appreciate all the accents. Oh, thanks so much. I'm glad it helps. Yeah, it keeps everybody separate, right? Okay, let's go hunt some mushrooms. Thank you, though. I appreciate that, hipster. That's very kind of you. Okay. We're in. And Ramshankle. Oh, wait. Does this have the green space that we need? What is this? What is this? It's really, oh, the Free Spoke Towering Transit Hub? Founder's Gap, Gap in the Ring Station? Where's the green space? Mushrooms! I'm trying to find them, David. Oh, interesting. This is just a tangled network of service passages. Okay. Okay. What is this? Founder's Gap? Ooh, to reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass. Okay, this is where we need to go. By the way, their makeup is 10 out of 10 tonight. Thank you, Tater. I appreciate that. Inspired by the robot character that we're playing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Ooh, we gotta do it. It's the only way we're gonna find those mushrooms. Start action. We're gonna need to find a way to make some money too, though. A heavily tattooed spacer takes your chits and tells you to prepare. You should be waiting at the edge for your arrival. Okay, let's go. Cross to the Greenway. Oh, I hope we can find the mushrooms. Oh, as you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer, laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Sorry? She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. Oh! I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek! Eshe stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she's rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Eshe, please. Do you want everyone in this station to hate us? Eshe hardens. They want to hate us, they can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. The station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Eshe sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. It's me. I'm going to start asking questions. What's happening? What is this? You're loving Mafia 3? Oh, Moggy, that's awesome. Where are you at in the game? What's happening? Peek. Yeah, Peek seems cool. Cordon bleu. There's a lot of blue happening around here. Hipster, yeah, there's something blocking our path to the Greenway. I'm just trying to hunt for mushrooms around here. All right, I am innocent in all of this. Whatever they've got going on seems complicated. But I will ask questions. Maybe can I help? And then they'll tell me what's going on. Peek smiles slightly. See, Eshe? Help. Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Peek. Eshe rolls her eyes. Peek ignores her. We're with the refugees, the ones Havanage have cordoned off from entering the station. Eshe interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined to makeshift vessels that barely make it to the eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies, while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peek sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Eshe. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Eshe interrupting. But Eshe turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Oh, Moggy, I've just thrown someone out the top window of a hotel onto a car, so I have no idea where I am. Sounds like it's going great, Moggy. Sounds like you're doing everything you should be doing. Venora, OMG? OMG, what, Venora? What are you calling out? These very cool character designs? Because I gotta say, I'm digging them. I like all these character designs so far. Peek, particularly cool. That's a jumpsuit I would like to have. Yes? Oh my God, yes. Okay, Venora. So good. Loving your storytelling? Oh, thank you. Oh, you're so kind. Yeah, I like these character designs quite a bit. They add a lot to the story. They really do. Okay. That's terrible. Eshe looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peek, please. Eshe gathers herself in the supplies. Eshe, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briar is docked at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Eshe turns to leave and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Eshe shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Eshe already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Okay. But also, there's gotta be mushrooms here, right? Okay, we could map the pathways. You might sketch a map or pick a path and set off into its twisting chambers and passages. You know what? Let's try this. Let's try this first because we got one good die. Yeah! 100% positive action. What do we get? Ooh, halfway done in one go. Love that. All right, what's risky? We'll try this with our risky dice because we want those mushrooms. Oh, 50-50 chance. Fingers crossed. We did it! Okay. Worked out. Feeling pretty good about this. Let's go take a nap. Cross to the rim. Thanks for the GGs, Java. I know. That orange bar at the top of the screen, that's what has me the most nervous at this point in the game. Because with that, the further that goes down, the fewer dice we get per day. And that's risky. So we're just gonna have to see what happens. We need money to make that better. So maybe this next day should be, yeah, focus just on making money. Oh, if I can. If I even have the time. Okay, I can't do anything. Oh gosh, this particular circle, this red circle is making me so nervous. But our buddy Fing, is working on it. So we'll leave him alone. Maybe we can make money in the construction yards. Haul materials? Let's do this with the die. Maybe we'll get some cash for that. We'll try it. We'll try. You do well, and when their shift is up, a couple of fans invite you to share a ration pack and some of their well-worn advice. Okay. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get money from that. Voldar! Thank you for 100 bits, Voldar. That is so kind of you. How are you? Thank you for coming in. It is great to get to see you today. Oh, I have no money. Uh-oh. Okay. Can't do anything there. Hope you're having a good weekend though, Voldar. I appreciate the 100 bits. That support means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Can I work here? No. Come on. Your girl needs cash. You've been lurking this whole time? What, Voldar? Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thanks for hanging. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I appreciate the lurk. I love a good lurk myself. It can be the best when you just want to chill and hear a buddy. It's a treat. Let's see. Oh. Back to D&D. Have fun. Have fun, Voldar. All right, I'm going to try to play this game. We've got a -1 check, which means it's a risky thing to do, but they're playing for money, and I need money. Come on, money. Ooh, oh no. Okay. I didn't make any money from playing the game. But I can try to play the exchange. We're gambling for cash today, friends. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, I got money. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's the way I make cash from here on out. I'm not sure, but we are at risk with no cash. We're gonna have to figure it out the hard way. Well, that's all our dice for today. Let's take a nap. Oh, this is getting tricky. I can see how the strategy is coming in. There's a lot of choices. This is very like D&D, Voldar. Very D&D focused. Oh, great dice today. And Fang has answers. Please, I'm begging you, save me from the computer monster. As you arrive, Fang comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Go where? To see Hardenhurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you're here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you down rank towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped, well done by the way, he grins. Tells me Harden is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Sidereal horizon? Still catching up? That's the massive colony ship being built out on the shipyard. Biggest commission Havenage has ever had. Fang slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the black, a water pipe drips. It's him, sleeper. The same Hardenhurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day, and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work nonstop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in nonstop. And as new waves of contractors came in desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died. Thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fang pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart, Fang finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Harden. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Java says, something has been picking at the back of my mind this stream, and it just hit me. Each NPC character design is very carefully crafted. Look at Fang, he's a data guy, and he's always got an energy drink. The scrapper boss looks like they're slowly assimilating to the very scrap being salvaged, and the spacers look like they never take off their suits. Very cool. Very attentive. Yeah, it's super good, Java. I think the attention to detail that they're putting in is really, really building in a lot of immersion into what is ultimately a text-based story, right? We're basically reading our whole way through this, but what they give us is really adding a lot. I have to agree. Yeah, they're crushing it. Also, hi, Ice. Welcome in. Hope all is well. Hey, I'm doing great. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a good weekend, Ice. Great to get to see you. Also, how is Ghost of Tsushima? Fang starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time his past catches up with him. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's confront this guy. How is he still alive? Clearly, you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Fang rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling, you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. It's awesome. One of my favorite games. Oh, yay, Ice. I'm glad you love it so much. I hope you're having fun streaming it. That's cool. I hope to get to play it someday. I really think I'd dig it. I love a little samurai vibe. Fing grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Feng seems to know exactly where he's going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing toward the ship and the other, stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of gray hair. Harden. You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Harden nodding along. Hardenhurst! Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Harden asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You're a traitor, Harden. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Harden laughs. Ha ha! Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, others nervous. You're from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Harden, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Harden, his hands drumming at his sides. Harden leads toward him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Harden turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you if not exactly that? He looks around at the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of SNR. You have no place in Havenage Shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guess right. I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Harden's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Feng spits. Harden, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. Moggy says, is this some kind of text-based game? Sorry, I've not really been paying attention. Oh, no, you're fine. It is. So at the top, you see we have 3 squares. Those are dice rolls that help us make decisions and choices in the game, but it is pretty text-based. Yeah, the story is all text, Moggy, for sure. Let's be crazy. Let's go for the weapon. As you move, Feng puts a hand on your shoulder. He shakes his head and nods to security. Let's go. Oh, that's a shame. Let's go, says Feng, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. I thought he was gonna be crazy with me. What is this? Once security's walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fing picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fing is grinning ear to ear. You know, sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fing. Got him! What's happening? What's going on? Hardin's doing what any snaky shithead always does, calling his friends. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Fing's grin looks ghostly on the up light of the screen. The old ways are best. Spook 'em good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Hardin's buddies, the ones he's messaging right now. And we are gonna find them all. That was on purpose! Huh. Maggie says, sweet, not my kind of game, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Your storytelling is great. Oh, thank you, Maggie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wasn't sure it was going to be this kind of game, but I think it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it so far. Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Fing glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fing drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Well... Okay, so here's my problem. I thought he was going to protect me from this event that's queuing up to happen, and that's a no. That's a big fat no. There's no avoiding this, I guess. I feel bad about that. Well, I guess there's nothing for it. We can try... Last thing we can do is try and earn some money. Last and best thing we can do is try and get some cash. So let's haul materials. Let's do it. Why not? Cool. Couple pluses to yard hand. Let's just keep doing this. I think. Yeah, this is fine. We got good dice today, so let's put them to use, because if we can make some cash here, we'll be set. But we need to find a way to make money again soon, or else we're in big trouble, because we need to pay for medicine. Okay, yard hand. Huh? What? Interesting. Sophisticated tech is around the eye, so the shipyard is happy to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. Okay. A slate in the office advertises that Havenage are looking for informants on gang activity. They'll pay. Interesting. Well, okay. That doesn't help me at all, but curious. Oh, what is this? Can I do anything here? The sidereal horizon is assembled block by block. You earned a place on the teams welding those blocks together. Oh, maybe that will pay me money in the future. Okay. I have to hope. Ooh, I played the second game in the series. That's interesting. Hi, John. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a great weekend. I'm pretty hooked in, John. There's a lot going on here. Like a lot. And I need cash money in this game. Otherwise, I'm going to get into trouble. Ooh, active scenes. Okay, we've got scenes to look at. Yeah, I'm excited. Love the look today. Hey, Rex, very sleeper vibes. Hey, thanks. It's definitely inspired by our sleeper character, 100%. Thank you, John. I'm glad you recognized it. I was definitely giving off Smurf vibes earlier, so it's nice that the reference is being understood. Let's see. Ooh! From the walkway, the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker. Drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale, of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Well, I did meet Citizen Sleeper too, so I'm used to the look. Ah, true, John. You're a bit of an educated consumer. Yeah, you're in the know for sure. But also, John, I think you're in the know most of the time generally. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. Let's see. Lem. Okay, I'm gonna change the voice because it's a guy. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship. Or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Weekend was too short, but other than that, I'm all right. 1 week and then spring break! John, you're so close! Oh, that'll be nice. You've earned a week off. Huh? That's exciting. Hell yeah, John, you're almost there! That'll be a treat. Are you going to do anything fun for spring break, or are you just going to chill out? Which would also be fun, to be fair. Which would also be a pretty good time. Admiring. Understandable. He nods, gazing back out at the sidereal horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard. Anyone who takes a Havenage contract on the sidereal horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Transit support? Uh-huh. Someone needs to stay awake to keep the thing running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Moving? My parents are signing on a new house Tuesday, finally owning instead of renting. What? That's so exciting. I'm going to throw a W in the chat for you, John, because that's cool. That's going to be huge. I hope to make that transition myself someday. That's really, really cool, John. That is going to be a game changer. Oh, I hope you're excited. I know that owning comes with its own stresses, but that's a huge milestone, John. That is a huge milestone. I'm excited for you. That's so cool. So freaking cool. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay. Celis Foundation? What is that? They're Havage's client, yeah, some wealthy project from the core systems, interested in independence and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out, helped re-kit it and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose, but it doesn't mean people like me and Mina can't tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers. Food. Pulling an exaggerated grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not in the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily. You wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. John says, very excited. It's also going to be more room for the kids and stuff. Oh, that's always good. More room for the kids is the best, John. What a good transition. It's a shame you won't get to catch up on any sleep, but that's going to be a good thing. I'm excited for you, John. That's wonderful news. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Yeah, maybe. He looks out at the sidereal horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. Well, he stares out. Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me! She says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We are just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns, and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon. A ticket out. Aw, they were cute! They were so cute. All right. Something's about to catch up with us, chat. Let's see what happens. Let's go meet our fate. I'm a little nervous about it. I'm a little nervous about what our fate is. What's hunting us? Oh! What? Nothing happened? Oh, there it is. Hold it there, sleeper. No, that's the voice I've done for everyone. What's a good voice for a bounty hunter? Hold it there, sleeper. Don't you run. Okay, hold it there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Well, I'm running. A strike across your back knocks your face down on the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he's terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off of it. Who flashed who and where was I? I don't know. Tater, I'm gonna blame this guy for just about everything. Yeah, this dude, right, Grandmaster? He's a mess. Mike Ehrmantraut? Java who? Mike Ehrmantraut. Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with Mike Ehrmantraut? I don't know who that is, Java. Is that a reference I should get? Oh, goodness. But yeah, this guy's trouble. We're in danger. He's got a gun. First gun we've seen, also, in space. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place ain't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I put most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. Oh, is it the voice of the bounty hunter? He's from Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense, Java. Thank you. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. I'm gonna make a break for it. You see a chance the moment his eyes leaves you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Ow! Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. That New Yorker voice, though, on point? Oh, thank you, Tata. You freeze, and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Who hired you? Your daddies at S&R. They want you home for dinner. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to S&R right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market maybe, or a holdout in the low end? There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That S&R tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship, we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, We'll make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot, or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles. You come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. You don't pay my tab. He rattles his handgun. You get the idea? Oh, I get it, sir, yes. Okay then. That sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm gonna see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna try and make some cash. Golly! I think if I can work on the assembly line, I can, though. Let's see. Reliable tech or... Ooh, I don't know. Engineer or interface? I'll go for a drink with you. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Moggs. Let's see. I've got upgrade points. I could upgrade engineer. Random scrap items might be handy, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Let's become an extractor. Yeah, okay. Because then... Oh, I don't get a +1, that's fine. Hopefully this works out well for us. All right, I'm gonna use a middle block. I want this to succeed, but I need to find out if this gives us money. Okay, it does give us money. That's great news. Let's get that cash, though. Let's get that cash money. Because we need medicine. So acquire, welder's made, okay. Oh, and I got a thing. I got salvage. Upgrade extraction, the spice must flow. Listen, Java, he who controls the spice controls the universe. I don't make the rules, I just try and get the spice. Because this is a cold universe and you gotta control it to get anywhere. Okay, we got some scrap. And scrap, there's a place where we can do stuff with scrap. I just need to find it. I think, is it the Ort exchange? Yes, I can sell things. Ah! Now this is money. Okay. I become a trusted trader, that's fine. 12 cryo. Great, this is gonna work out. We're getting a system in place. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna take a while, but we got 78 bucks. We need 100 bucks for medicine. We get our medicine, we start over. It's gonna be fine. However, we are gonna need to sleep. So, good night. But I feel good, This is an option. This is gonna work. Oh no, I'm starving. Oof. Well, I can use my photosynthesis to fix that. And now, let's see, can we do anything here? I've got such terrible dice today. That's fine. It's a safe action, 50-50 chance. We'll be okay. See? Oh, we're so close. If we get one more successful action, we can buy some medicine. I'm gonna have to go for it. We're so close. Yes! Okay, that's medicine money right there. Let's go sell. We got 2 scrap items as well, so let's go sell that because we need that cash money. We're gonna sell all of it because I don't know if you've noticed, but that's 4 cycles until we have to pay for his tab. I don't know how expensive that's gonna be, so we need to get our money, or so we need to get our medicine. We need to make as much money as possible so we can pay that guy's tab. Okay. Action complete. Ooh. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film, marked with holes and sigils, unrolls from around the vial. At one end it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted onto it. 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date. Low end. Ooh, this is a secret we can take to the apartment building. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. Ooh, we getting secrets. Also, hold on, can I use this? Yes. How, though? I want to use it. Did I use it, though? No. Okay, let's get out of that menu and see. I've acquired a stabilizer, but I don't know how to use it. That's fine. We'll figure it out, I guess. Let's see if I need dice to do the low-end stuff. 207F. Oh, unlock the apartment. You find the entrance to the apartment. Its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? I don't know. Let's find out. The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. Detritus? You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Oh, we're gonna inspect those surfaces! Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room, with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet, toward the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. What's in the room? A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, and controlled. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there's a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I've had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises. Static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare show my face. Something is happening within Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yatagan was supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate, and then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise, like waves, passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the dead. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information, and as you know, you need me. A pause, something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I've been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something that I can use against Yatagan. Then we can get out and you can get what you need, please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss, then silence. Access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. What does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe to yet again? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Yeah! Yeah, you're telling me. Are there any secrets over here? Oh, there is a Yatagan agent. Well, I have no dice. Interesting. Okay, I have no Yatagan data, but I can hack Yatagan agents. That's good to know. Ooh, secrets. Secrets. Let's, have ourselves a little nap. Ooh, inject stabilizer. Don't mind if I do. Ho ho. Maybe I should have saved that for the morning. That's okay. And cycle. We'll fix everything tomorrow. Ooh, this is interesting, chat. Okay. We've got so many dice today. So many dice, and we're gonna need to make money. So let's do this. Okay, we got a little bit of money, and we're getting close to finishing this mission. Let's hit it with another good dice. Another positive dice. Ooh, the well team you work within operates with speed and care. As you work, you feel your thoughts fade and the rhythm take over. Okay. What's the story? Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift, or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up. Lim's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lim! Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumbled piece of paper. Waiting on a shift? Uh-huh, you know how it is. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches, I don't know. A noise sounds from the entrance, a klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry checkpoint. Lim stops and turns back toward the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina. He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glancing around. Go. I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you. He crouches to Mina. You are gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe, and he stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food, she's got shit. I have to go. Hi, Stacy. Great to see you. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate your lurk. Hope you're doing well, though. All the love right back at you. Shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lim disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lim at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare, unmoving. The 2 parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. Look in the bag? You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit. Hand sewn. Take the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. And this is how Robo-Rex becomes a parent. Oh yeah, we're gonna be a Robo-parent in no time, B-Rex. You can already tell. What's their name? Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. I'll just give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out, and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, she says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bun Bun. Wow, so blue, what's up? Hi, Colin. Colin, it's great to see you. We are a robot in this game. A human mind trapped inside a robot body. What's the blue cosplay from? It's the player character in this game, actually. I can show you in just a minute. Yeah, we are a consciousness in a robot that escaped from corpo labor, and now we're trying to figure out a way to survive. It's tricky. We also might be becoming a parent. We'll see. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple times. Are you really a robot? Sort of? Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust, but before long you're talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the ice heating pipes. Cool kid. You're playing Heart of the Machine that's similar-ish? Game about being a rogue AI, though this looks more narrative-based, which is cool. Oh, sick. That sounds fun, Colin. I haven't heard of that. Yeah, if you see up top the little squares, those are dice that we use to try and do activities on the space station, and a lot of it is narrative-based. I see them. Yeah, those squares, they're dice rolls, basically. So it's like sort of D&D story type stuff. For actions, yes. You get it. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lim finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He's dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Lim's arms, her suspicious gone. Well, 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 looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grinned sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat! He plays at biting Mina and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. That's cute! By the way, this is us. This is our robot, so as you can see, we're a little robot-y today. That's the whole thing. How is Psychonauts, Colin? Are you enjoying that as well? I see. Yes, many things become clear. We're droidy. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly it. Ooh, what do I want to do? Scrap. You know what? Let's save our upgrade points. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. I think that's good. No, wait. Scrap is so useful because we can sell scrap. Let's upgrade that. Okay, what else can we do here? Is that a scene? Maybe it is. Oh yes, I've not streamed in a long while. Oh, copy. You're playing Heart of the Machine, Civ 7, and Pathfinder Kingmaker? Oh, sick. That's... Pathfinder Kingmaker's a solid RPG game, right? I've played Pathfinder the tabletop, but I've never played any of the games. How do you like it? Also, considering you haven't streamed in a while, do you like getting shoutouts, Colin, or would you rather not? I can do whatever, so whatever makes you happy. Let's see. Oh, this is it here. Let's see. Unload containers. Oh, it's dangerous to unload containers, but I got a +1 check. Okay, pay a wage. Buddy, that is my price. I like shoutouts still. It's nice feeling noticed. Okay, solid, Colin. Whatever you want. Whatever makes your heart sing. Okay, that's some money, and that's more money than the shipyard. So we are gonna take it. Oh, it's hurting me, though. Man. Oh, it's good to have that money. I guess... You know what? Let's go back to the shipyard. Because we could use that money. Oh, I've been promoted. All right. Hi, Witch Runner. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Hey, look at that rave potato. I love to see it. I love a little rave emote. How's your weekend? Oh, you playing some Sims 4? Let's go. That sounds fun. Okay, it's dangerous, but we do get a +1 check. So let's try it out. You've been promoted to the assembly team working on the hull itself, welding the fabricated blocks of the ship into place. A vast job. You're telling me. Oh, I hope this works. Oh, thank God. Okay. Cool. That's all the energy we have today. So it's, I guess, time for us to get some sleep. It's going amazing. I got my mini PC in today and I did a test run on Sims 4 and it's fire! Oh, which one? That's so exciting. Congrats on that. That's huge. Let's go, Rich Runner. I'm really excited. So does that mean you'll be able to like add to the games you've been streaming lately? That's such great news. Okay, I tell you what, chat. I think we should, I'm actually a little past my time, but I want to do one more day. We'll do one more day and then we are going to move on. All right, we're back. Are the patrons eepy yet? So eepy though. Sleepy time. So you have day cycles that happen in this game. The robot has to sleep. But yeah, basically. Oh wait, why can't I? Oh, I can. Harden. Oh no! Did our buddy get captured? Sleepy time for you? Soon. Soon, but not yet. It's okay, it's only gonna take a minute. I just need to make some cash money. Because there's a bounty hunter over here. And he's gonna want my cash money to pay off his tab or he's gonna haul me in. So let's make some cash money. Streamer, so close. Don't worry, we're just gonna do a quick little... Just a quick little day. Don't even worry about it. You worried about it? Don't worry about it. This would be fine. The robot has to sleep. See, you say that. I did say that, to be fair. Perhaps it was an exaggeration. Who knows? Me? Worry? True, Colin, I know you. You never do. Never have. I've never known you to worry. I'm the one who's being silly. All right, we did a couple of work shifts. Maybe we can do a little hack-a-rackin'. What's this? Who is this? Havenage? Oh, we can hack this guy for sure. Just cause it's fun. Let's extract that data. And then we got some data. Good for us, I guess. Now, this is just a quick one, all right? Actually, no, before we do this, let's sell our scrap. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. I'm just super happy. Oh, Witch Runner, I'm glad you're so happy. I'm really glad to hear that. That is awesome. I usually only play The Sims 4 with a bunch of mods, and I haven't played it since October when my laptop quit. It was so addicting to get back into it today. You know, the only time I've played The Sims 4, it like ate 4 hours in no time. It was fun. I love The Sims. I've been playing The Sims since the very first iteration. It's such a fun game. I'm glad you get to play it again, Witch Runner. It's so good. All right, is that a bit of a scene? No, we just completed an objective, that's all. right, I got 1 die left. Let's be photosynthetic and have another nap. It's weird, I burn through Sims games like every time I play, I feel like I've done everything in a couple hours. How do you keep the gameplay feeling fresh? Ooh. You know, I always do the same thing in a Sims game, which is mostly cheat the money. Cheat the money to get super rich and then just level up all the skills. And then send the sim on a career path, which makes them succeed marvelously very quickly. Cheat! Yeah, cheating. Cheating is how I keep the gameplay feeling fresh. But I haven't played the newer Sims as much. It used to be really fun. Just to like, and honestly, it's terrible. It used to be really fun just to, I don't know, torture the Sims, see all the silly exploits, you know. Like back in Sims 2, I think, if your house caught on fire, then a sad clown would come and cry until you destroyed the sad clown painting. Like all these weird, silly things that would happen. That's what kept it fresh for me, is all the wacky stuff they put into the game. Also mods. Yeah, mods are cool. Love mods. It's been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever play he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Uh-oh, I'm worried for our buddy. Oh, cool. Hell yeah, the wacky shit is cool. Yeah, true. It is fun, I love it. It's nowhere near as awesome as it used to be, so they just added burglars back in apparently. There's a lot of new stuff in it. Oh, sick! Every new DLC pack brings something new to the game. Rich Runner, that's cool. Yeah, it kind of got normal with newer editions. I'm glad they're getting some wacky stuff back in there, because I feel like that was the heart of the game. I guess I'll approach the security team. This seems like a bad idea. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Fing's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fing's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Where is he? Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandoned? Hardin shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? Stay silent. Maybe we should try staying silent. That seems like a good thing to try. Now I feel you that it's meant as a replayable management sim, but the wacky DLC stuff and design elements are good to remind about. Yeah, I think it's fun. Like, the unpredictability is fun. Also, I think in Sims 3, I ended up having a lady who was dating a guy, and then they had a baby, but it was before they got married, so the guy wouldn't hang out anymore. But then she grew old, and she died, and I made him date her ghost as revenge. And that was fun. That was fun. That felt good. That was Sims 3, though. Well, the fun thing is there's a magical thing in it called autonomy, and if you have the autonomy triggered on your sim, you can do whatever it wants. And when you come back, they can get up to some crazy stuff. True, very true. But there's a lot of stuff. There's certain things that will only recommend to someone who's over 18 because there's some cringy shit out there. Fair, yeah, fair. Witch Runner mods go crazy. Not gonna lie. I might play for the design aspects, but I'll need to make sure I have the content and simoleons, right? Wow, that sounds fun and ethical. Good on you. Very ethical. Strong moral decisions, exactly. My moral fiber, not in question. Also, hi, Defiler, good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Our Grandmaster Goat Scent Amos Roddy is a Portland, Oregon-based composer, sound designer, and producer. He has composed numerous soundtracks for video games, including Citizen Sleeper Kingdom and Cloud Gardens, and has worked with clients ranging from Cartoon Network to Warner Bros., as well as collaborating on multiple Billboard Top 5 albums.
Excuse me, Rod Serling? Warner Bros.? Cool. Very cool.
I, Grandmaster Goat Sent.
Thank you,
Well,
Gilbert.
la-dee-da. Not just kidding. Good job, Amos.
Thank you for that info. Yeah, the composer's solid. These ambient space tunes have been rocking this whole game. Thank you for calling them out, Grandmaster. They deserve it. If you've never heard of it, 100% The Wicked Whims has changed everything. Oh, Witch Runner, I haven't heard of it. I'll have to look it up later. That sounds pretty wild. This makes me want to bake Oreo brownies. Yeah, Colin. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I've never even thought of Oreo brownies, but I think that's beautiful. All right, Hardin gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Oh, excuse me, it speaks for itself, doesn't it? I was gonna stay silent. Let's stay silent. Nothing to add. He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. It's a Dirty Sims mod. Oh, you cannot stream it on Twitch. You will get banned. It is that in depth. Okay, Witch Runner, I see what you're saying. Yeah, those spicy modders do be making spicy mods. But you know what? As long as you're not slave to the TOS, you're free. I don't know why my ADHD be kicking in when I think about simulation games. You know, Colin, it's whatever makes your heart sing. You know, games are supposed to be fun. If a simulation game seems like it's not fun to you, who needs it? Yeah, me a bake, also at Oreo, and brownies. Right, Grandmaster? Oreo brownies sounds like genius work. Genius! More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest, signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havanich has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, and true citizens of the Eye. Havanich aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. I'm gonna stay silent because I don't think it would be good for us to get arrested today. If you have any pride, don't give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back toward the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, a penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card. And scrawled onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Timbre." You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? And where the hell is Timbre? All right, we're out of dice, so it's time for sleep. Midnight! 16 months in a row! Wow, Midnight. Thank you. That's incredible. I appreciate you, buddy. How you doing? Happy weekend. It's great to get to see you today. I hope you're having a good weekend. I suppose this is not your time off, but I hope work is being kind. Also, Colin says, I've been thinking I'd want to bake these Oreo brownies and push in a little crevice in them and top them each with Oreo pudding? It's blown my mind. My mind is completely blown. I love it, though. Colin, you gotta do it. You gotta do it for the rest of us. You need to do this experiment, and then you need to report back. God, Midnight, I can't believe it's been 16 whole months. 16 whole months. That's incredible. Wow. Thank you for that support, Midnight. That really means a lot. That's huge. Also, thanks for the Shumba Wave. Java says, my latest mad scientist of a baking experiment. Chocolate fudge topped peanut butter chocolate chip brookies? Oh, like brownie cookies. With a handful of chopped up chocolate covered espresso beans. They were really good. I bet, Java. They sound so tasty. What? That sounds wild. Yeah. Yeah, I want to have that. Wow. Chocolate, peanut butter, and espresso flavors. That's tasty stuff. Good job. Good job putting that together. Way to treat yourself. Call my doctor. Let him know I'm out. Yeah, here for a good time, not a long time, Grandmaster. I feel you. All right? Oreo brownies with Oreo pudding on top. That's, whoo. You know what? I understand my choices. I understand my choices and why I made them. Oh, does almond butter work instead, or is the consistency not doable? I think that's something to experiment with, Colin. I bet it would work. That was a blast. Venora, thank you for hanging. This has been so fun today. I like this game quite a bit. It's a big change in format for us, playing a game that's so text intensive, but it's been a lot of fun. This is a cool game. I like it. I like it a lot. And hopefully, you know, my goal is that we can play this game for the next couple of streams, and then if we're lucky, the week following, we'll play a new game. We'll see. But we've got a space station to navigate. We've got corporate entities and refugees and a friendly father and child to keep safe. There's a lot of stuff to do between now and then. But there's a lot going on. This is a very intricate game. And I would recommend it. It's on Game Pass if y'all are into it. And there is a sequel that I have not played. But it's out there. We'll see. Oh, Medikite, thank you for that sweetheart emote. Honestly, big love, guys. Thanks for hanging today, for, you know, enjoying and sharing in this new format of game. It's definitely different than what we're used to, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's been so fun. Work is busy moving giant sorting machines to make room for a new one. Whoa, Midnight. That does sound busy. Does that fall mostly on your shoulders, or is that split among the team? Because that can be pretty hardcore. Hopefully it's split among the team. Will the giant sorting machine, the new one, make your life easier? I hope so. I hope so. Of course. Ooh, Fedora, thank you. Gosh, y'all, this has been a real treat. Now, I do want to see... There's a streamer that I've been thinking about raiding out to. I want to see if I can find them online. Although I'll need to find my mouse first. But you know what? Before we go anywhere, chat, I'm going to be back tomorrow. Just so you know. I'm going to be back tomorrow at the same usual time, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Aussie time. If you want to come hang out while we navigate this treacherous space station, you're invited to come hang. You're absolutely invited. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good time. Ooh. I wonder if I'm typing their name wrong. I could be. Or they could just not be online, to be fair. They might just not be online. It'll be fine. Maintenance guys do it. In the meantime, I'm down a machine to get the work done. Oh! So it's harder now, but it will get better later. I see. Well, I hope they are swift and safe with the installation so that you can get back to an easier rhythm of things. But gotcha, at least you're not moving the heavy equipment midnight, because your fingers, you need all them fingies, all right? And so it's dangerous moving those heavy things. Be safe. GG tonight, thank you, Tater. Thank you for hanging. It's so good having you here. I like this game a lot. This is so fun. Thanks for sharing it with me, guys. In the meantime, there's a lot of folks we can go see. Let me see who we can say hello to. To be honest, there's quite a few. Well, Chad, are you feeling spooky? You gotta let me know now. Are you feeling spooky? Because I know a great streamer we could go hang out with. Really fun person that we haven't rated in a minute. So go check them out. Mass Pink, thank you, Grandmaster. Also, thank you for the dance party, B-Rex. I appreciate that. Get to see your little koala doing the big old dance. It's perfect in every way. Thanks for an amazing stream. Thank you for hanging, Ice. It's so good to see you. Thank you for coming through. I hope you're doing so well. Oh, and all together ooky? Yeah, we can be a little ooky spooky. Okay, great. You could be spooked? Okay. Sounds like this could work, and I think you guys, for the folks who don't know this person yet, I think you will like them. And if you know them, you like them. All right, friends, I'm going to cue this up. We are going to go say hello to the worst average gamer. Now, Wag, really friendly person, really supportive streamer. Honestly, showed me a lot of love very early in my streaming journey. And they're playing Silent Hill 2 tonight. They're also doing a bit of a giveaway. They do giveaways pretty regularly. So if that's your jam, Wag's a great stream to hang out in. Very funny guy. Very fun to hang. Oh my gosh, hi Squee. Thank you for popping in. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing so well, buddy. Let me give you a little shout out. Rex is blue. Babu D, Babu Da. That's me. I'm so blue today. Would you believe? Also, hi Bo. Babo D, Babo Die. That's fun. Putting the bow in there. How you doing, Bo? It's great to see you too. Oh, I hope you're having fun with Dark Souls. It's, man, we're about to go, but it's great to get to see you before we leave. Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging Mo too. It's so good to have you here. Thank you for another wonderful stream. Arex Makeup and Fit 13 out of 42069. Reverse that. Okay, I got you. I got you. Thank you so much. Grandmaster, thank you for throwing the raid messages in the chat. If you want to copy and paste, you're totally allowed. Totally welcome to. If you want to freestyle, do your thing. Whatever makes your heart sing, I'm not the raid police. If you want to come back tomorrow for more robot fun in a dangerous space station, we'll be playing more Citizen Sleeper. I think it'll be a good time. Let's see. Hell yeah. Okay, Rector. This will be fun. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Rector. Had a great time with Dark Souls. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Bo. Everybody give our best to Wag. See you over there. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Good night.